Oh, hi, chat. Hey, guys. How's it going? What's up, Anthony? Good to see you first. Nix. Wait, Nix. Nix and Nix. Oh, God. They've multiplied. Oh, geez. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hello. How are you? What is up? Happy, what is today? Tuesday? Holy crap. How are you? Cowface dude, what's up, man? How's it going? What's up, Opti? How's it going, buddy? Hello. Yo, Opti. Dude, thank you so much for these 17 months, man. Thank you for your continued support, buddy. Thank you. Yo, guys, hey, check it out. We can buy followers. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, get out of here. Whoever made that bot, you've wasted so much of your engineering time, and I just don't understand it. Maybe if you looked at your Windows taskbar, you could see one day. Wait, what? How's it going, though, guys? How are you? Happy Tuesday. Tuesday? Yeah, it is Tuesday. Jeez. Hope you guys are well. I read that as Lisp. What? Oh, LSP. Yeah, no, it's not LSP. It's it's not Lisp. It's LSP. So yeah, as you might notice, I fixed some stuff, which is pretty cool. Since our last hang, you might notice that. Hey, look at this, chat. Look at this. Some serverless going on. Look at that. Look at you guys. You guys are so cute in your little functions. Look at this, chat. Hold on, check it out. You ready? Today, shabam! You created a container. So it's a little delayed, obviously, cold start. But it is, in fact, working, which is awesome. We're creating containers for things, and we're getting responses. Lights are changing again appropriately. It takes even longer than Nightbot. Now, I mean, it's not going to stay that way for sure. And remember, it's only on the first message. Here's the thing that's interesting about serverless, especially with this kind of approach. The thing is like, this works really well when you're constantly being hit, right? The idea is that you're really not trying to go down to zero. You're trying to just literally let it scale out as effectively as it can. In this scenario, it will probably make more sense for us to always have one readily available, which is something we can do with what's it called? With Knative. So that's probably what we'll end up doing. We'll probably end up just keeping one pre-available. See, yeah, there you go. So there you go. There's the container and there's the light change. Beast, yo, thank you so much, dude, for the 30 months, bro, on a 21-month streak, dude. Beast, you are a beast. I can't, like, you've been massively contributing to our whole community, all of science and tech, or what it is now. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for being an awesome ongoing community member. Thank you, bud. What's up, Nihilio? Hello. How are you? Okay, so Nix, you asked why LSP containers, essentially. So the TLDR on LSP containers it's just a pet project. I love containerization. I love working with images, and I hate installing LSPs. I really made LSP containers out of, the other Nix. Yeah, the other Nix. We got two Nix now. I really made LSP containers just out of fun. I stumbled across so if you go to LSP containers GitHub, you'll notice that in the Neovim, I actually talk about it. I thought I did. Inspiration. No? Huh. I used to have something in here. Well, long story short, I did this entirely because of a wiki article I saw in LSP config. Now, I don't think this article even exists anymore. But if you go to the LSP config wiki, you should see, here you go, running language servers in containers. This was created 2021, right? Now, this is very old. But this was just somebody saying like, hey, I tried it. Just want to see what you think. And I'm, somebody who's like really into, containerization and stuff. I was like, oh, dude, I bet you I could do this. And I was like, I bet you I could do this even better. And so that was kind of the birth of LSP containers. If you don't want to have to install your language servers, right? If you don't like, I use a lot of computers, right? And I think one thing that's really challenging about developers that we all don't realize is we all use our environments massively different. There are some people who, use one computer, never change. Like my coworker, Avi, you guys have met him, right? Avi literally doesn't change anything in his environment. Now he's also massively, high performance output, like engineer. He's somebody that's like, really, talented, but he, that's how he manages his stuff. I'm also somebody who works at maybe not the same level as him, but still, like, I work at a high level with, lots of, different challenges I have to solve and stuff. And I do a different type of approach, and I have tons of environments and all these other things. So I think that's one thing to really, 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 yeah, he's an 1110 Gen. He really is. I mean, listen, I'm going to be real with you. When you are OG enough to literally have the opportunity to be in a management position, and then you say like, I love doing what I'm doing, so I'm going to take a step back and do that. Like, you have to give that so much credit. Like, that's probably something I would do, honestly. Like, it's massively respected. Yo, what's up? Speaking of the devil himself, what's up, Kenzo Dev? We were just talking about dev environments and stuff. But yeah, no. So Nix, I want to be clear on something else, because this is the other part. I've just never used Nix, the actual Nix OS. I'm very interested in it. Somebody I follow, Mitchell Hashimoto, he made HashiCorp. I don't know if you guys know what that is. They made like Console and Vault and all that stuff. They're all, or he uses Nix. He's like talked about it before, which has made it really interesting to me. I've seen a bunch of other people starting to pick it up and use it. It's something I'm super interested in. Yeah. It's just, I haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah. Yo, P. Copley, thank you for the 7 months, man. Thank you so much. How are you? Thank you. Dude, thank you guys so much for your support today. I appreciate it. I did not give the authorization to use my name. Oh, snap. My bad. I apologize. So just some random person that I happen to know. Sorry about that. You're interested? Yeah. I've been super interested. I just haven't had an opportunity to play with it. We need a Nix tryout stream. That's already in the plans. What's going on, L4? What's going on, Christian? How's it going? Hello. You're good? No, I know. How are you doing, buddy? I hope you're having a good day, by the way. Oh, and just so you know, I did update your PR, so you should be good to go on merging that. You're all set. Yeah. Okay, so anyways, going back to the LSP containers thing, what was I gonna say? Yeah, this was just something I found interesting. Again, I didn't really find myself, wanting to have to install LSPs over and over again. Some of them are really easy, some of them are just like binaries. Some of them are way more complicated than that. And so that was really the birth of LSP containers. Give it a second, don't worry. Our Lambda functions are cold starting. We need to figure that out, so how we can make that better, but I'm messing around with Lambdas, and I'm seeing what I like about them and what I don't. So yeah, it's interesting. Although they're not technically Lambdas, they're my own, they're on Knative, but it should come back quicker the second time though, right? Yeah, there you go. Cool. So it's just cold start. All right. So anyways, like I said, it's a passion project, something that kind of burst. I'm definitely interested in Nix. I've not really tried it yet. I don't really know a whole bunch about it though. So I think, I need to do a little bit of investigation. But yeah, LSP containers is essentially a project it's an open source project that I created a while ago, about a year ago, I guess, 11 months ago, something like that. And yeah, it's the idea that if you have Docker on your computer or Podman, we support Podman as well. It's not just Docker. Then if you wanted to, you could use that as your language server, your language server provider, essentially. And underneath the hood, it actually, in my opinion, works super cool. So like, for example, if I was to go to like my dot files, right? And then we'll open up lazy Docker over here right now. Here, let me do a system prune. Yeah, there we go. All right, let me make sure I don't have anything. Now I do this demo quite often, so it'll be fun to do it really quickly. But the idea behind LSP containers is simply this, right? I am about to use Neovim, and I want to have, more advanced code, options, actions, formatting, whatever, things like that, which is what an LSP can provide. Now, it doesn't do all of those things normally, but it can provide some of those things, at least, like errors, whatever. So I want a language server, right? Now, by default, if I wanted a language server, I'd have to be like LSP config if I was using Neovim, right? And then I'd have to figure out like, okay, which language server do I want to use? And they actually have a wiki that can kind of show you like how to configure each language server. But the essential thing is it's something like this, where you say, hey, you install it, right? Well, Pyrite, for example, it's used or it's distributed via NPM, so you can install it via NPM. Not all of them are the same, by the way. That's one thing to note about LSP containers. LSP containers standardizes where you get all of your LSPs, whereas this, you have to maybe need NPM, you might need cargo, you might need other binaries, you might need to compile it, right? Those are all things that LSP containers removes for you. And so, yeah, in this scenario, when you're not using LSP containers, you do npm install your LSP, and then you actually have to manually require it in your configuration. Now, this is something that you do no matter what. This is a required step, but this is a step that can be, it's required, but how you get the language server is totally up to you. So after you require it, then you launch Neovim, and the language server will now be attached and providing diagnostics, right? So it essentially says, hey, once you've installed the language server and set it up, you can then, run your Python file and it'll start the language server. So what does that mean, that it'll start the language server? Well, in a normal scenario, it means that it's just going to start a process in the background, and actually what I can do is I can show you, because I created a lucid diagram. Yeah, so Nix, just drop it in the DevOps channel if you don't mind, because it's kind of like DevOps or whatever. It could either be honestly any channel you want. I don't care. But yeah, absolutely. Ping me. I'm super down to. I want honestly, when you guys give me resources that are way more vetted, it saves me a lot of time. So it's actually really appreciated. All right, so this is what it looks like, chat. So you are the developer. Hi. Hey, look, it's you. You guys are so cute. If you look at you as the developer, you open up your text editor. Now, this could be Neovim, VS Code, blah, 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 whatever, right? But the main idea is that this editor opens up source code that opens up a file, right? Now, these can be other things that also this text editor supports, things like Docker plugins, terminal, Git plugins, whatever, right? But at the end of the day, this is as stupid and simple as, or it can be as stupid and simple as Neopad or Notepad, all the way to something super highly intelligent, like, I don't know, like, JetBrains, like super editors. Do we have an Opti? Because if we don't, we should probably create an Opti. That's a good one. We need that one. But yeah, so anyways, the idea is that when you open this, right, this delegates your plugins, your terminal, right, all that stuff. But it also delegates, when you open the specific file that you open, what language server it's going to use. So it says like, okay, text editor. In this case, we're opening up main.ts. So this is going to be a TS server or a TypeScript server. And that's the language server that the editor fires off in the background, right? Well, what we did is we said, all right, well, since these are all processes, and what's something that's really great at making processes portable? Well, Docker, right? Or any kind of containerization, really. So why don't we lean on that? Now, we're using Docker just because it was a super easy interface. It's probably the most, supported containerization runtime on the planet. And, we've added again since then, we have also added Podman support. So you can actually run it on Podman as well. But anyways, what happens is when the text editor goes to fire the process of your language server, instead of it firing a process directly on your computer and you needing to install that, it fires a process through Docker, right? So the idea is that if I come back here and then I do like nvim, and then I say open up like, I don't know, let's do my Packer file, right? My .lua file. What should happen is when I hit enter, we should see two things happen. First off, an image appear, which it might not appear because sometimes this doesn't update. And as a matter of fact here, if we want to make sure that it does appear, we can do this. Watch. There you go. Docker image ls. So what's going to happen is the first window up here in the top right is going to show us whenever we have a new image, right? We have no images right now. So it says repository tag image empty, right? The one down here is going to tell us when our container starts, right? So here we go. So I'm going to hit enter. Now what's going on is because this doesn't exist on my computer, oh, you see those two things pop up? Docker automatically knows like, oh, well, hey, you just started a container that doesn't exist here. Let me go pull that image for you. So that's one of the really nice things about LSP containers is you don't have to even think about the installation process, right? Once you configure LSP containers to pull your LSP or to set up basically your LSP config for that language server, it will always just go out and pull them. So if you want to get new images or the latest versions of something, all you have to do is just remove the images from your computer and then restart your editor. And we actually do have, I think we have a LSP images remove and images pull. Yeah. And so we actually added 2 commands to LSP as well, which is LSP images remove and LSP pull, which allows you to kind of maintain all of the images on your computer and stuff. But essentially what happens is if it doesn't have the LSP, it'll pull the image down, start the container, which it did, right? And attach it to your editor. At that point, once it's attached, look, now I have highlighting. I have my ability to inspect like my functions. I also have errors. So I should, hold on. There you go. So see how I'm getting errors as well. All of this is now working. Now, none of this works until the language server starts. So I want to be very clear on that. Like you can't even highlight, which brings me into the question that Cowface is asking, which is, well, how long does it take to start the images? It depends. I've built and I've tried to think about the developer experience, and I want to keep building it as well, where LSP containers in the future, I want it to have really good manageability and customization around like what images you want it to pull, how often you want it to pull, stuff like that. So that's a little bit more of a seamless experience for you. Right now, it's just, it pulls it if it's not there. And I will say this as somebody who's been using LSP containers since I built it a year ago. I don't really notice it. I'll notice the first time I don't have the image. But then after I wait like a few seconds, like I don't notice it again because it's already on my computer. And I will say that I don't normally delete the images either. So once they're on my system, it's completely unnoticeable, right? Because it's the same equivalent of starting a normal process on your computer. It's just you're starting it in a very, very bare container. And when I say a very, very bare container, we're not just starting normal containers here. We normally like remove the networking layer, we remove a lot of the other stuff so that these essentially, don't worry, the today's coming. You just fired off a Lambda. There it is. But yeah, I personally, I don't feel like it's a bad developer experience at all. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I actually, I've gotten very comfortable with it. And I use a lot of different language servers with it too. I don't just use, I would say I primarily use TypeScript, Go, what else? Lua, Rust, Python. Those are like the 5 probably ones I use the most. And yeah, they're pretty. For me, Go PLS takes some time to start. Is that normal? So that could be related to your project. I will say this, Cowface dude, the LSP container for Go is a little bit different than it is for other, like all these LSPs are actually different too in the way that they work. Like some of them don't need the internet, some of them do. Some of them don't need a shell, some of them do. All of them require a lower level OS, but like things like this. But yeah, shameless plug. I wrote a post about how we manage GitHub today. Oh, cool. Yeah. Drop it. I mean, of course, that's not shameless. I work at that company. Yeah, drop it and check. So the Go PLS language server, I'm going to say 2 things. One is, it is a little heavier. But like here, let's go to this really quickly. So if I go to Go Pulumi Kubernetes. Okay, so like here's a Go one, right? So I'm gonna open up this file. Now I don't even have this on my computer. It's already waiting to start. It's gonna pull the image. I don't have the image yet, so we're still waiting. right? I don't remember the size of this. There it is. So there's, oh yeah, that's big. Oof. So yeah, the Go one's big. That's that. But we should be started now. Yeah. So I'm good now. So so the overhead for me with the Go language server is the initial pull. That's a big image. There's no way I can walk around that. That's a big image. They're not normally this big. They're normally like 100 megabytes. I think the reason why the Go image is so big is because it has so many other tools in it as well. So if I recall, if you have the Go language server, you should also be able to format. Yeah, see how I just formatted that? So watch. So if I do this, right, and then I do like space F for me, it knows how to format. So the formatting tools are in there. So like, I don't know, maybe we need to create like a version of it where it doesn't have all the formatting tools and like all the other stuff too, but it's just like, some of these are beefy, but I will say, like, here, look, I'll quit it, right? And you see, again, you could see the container cycling down here, right? The images are up here, the containers are down here. You can see the container goes away right as I right as I kill the editor, right? And you can see there's my container once I start it back up. So, I mean, the startup and stop time for me is very quick once it's on the computer. But the download itself is definitely a little bit more. Here's something else I can say though, chat, and I want to be clear on this. Check this out. You could just do this, LSP image pull, and it knows how to pull the images for you. So you see here how it's pulling in all of the images. So if you wanted to say like, hey, pull in all of the language servers I need, it knows how to inspect your configuration and then go, okay, cool, let me go grab those images for you. So there are things that I've built in place to kind of make this easier. And like as I said, you know, Lua is 100 megabytes, Python's 100 megabytes, Bash is 100, TypeScript's 150, Terraform's 100, right? HTML or YAML 76. So most of these are like 100 and under. It's just like Rust, right? Rust is a beefy language, right? Go's a beefy language, you know what I mean? The start and stop time, oh no, Cowface dude, it should not be that long. If that's the case, then there is something else going on. Yeah, it should, no. Yeah, that is, do your containers normally take that long? Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that, data science at home. What is it? This is I3. Here you go. Now, again, these might be slightly delayed because we're using Lambda functions right now. I'm testing out Lambdas for Quark. There you go. Yeah. Offsite. Yeah. Okay. It's interesting because, like, it almost seems like we just need to make the Lambdas, like, stay live longer. You know what I mean? I think the termination time needs to be like 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Like stay up for 30 minutes and then like kick off. Because that's fine. Like I don't mind saying like, hey, if you don't get a request in an hour, scale down, right? But if we get a request like per hour, that's not bad for me. TS server and Lua are almost instantaneous. Okay, so here's what I would say then. What I would say is if you can, Cowface dude, get a so do this. So there's two things you could do. First thing, if you wanted to, is you could open up your editor, right? And then while your container is running, right, you could do something like this. You could be like Docker container logs, and then you can like, you don't have to, Docker container, oh my gosh, container logs. Yeah, do something like, oh my God, dude, why is this copying? So Control C, there we go. That was so weird. Like that. There you go. So this will tell you what the language server is like doing, right? And so you'll see like my Go server is logging message, workspace configuration, progress, like some other, like you see this. I would recommend containerize or logging the output of that container and seeing if you're getting errors. My gut tells me you probably are. Yeah, my gut tells me you're probably getting errors of some type. Yeah. And I want to help. I'm down to debug it with you. Like, yeah. So yeah, don't think you're in the dark here. I want to definitely help you. Yo, what's up, Stoop Kid? How's it going, buddy? Oh, Avi, Sweet, you posted the link. So by the way, chat, I work at an amazing. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry. I work at a place called I work at a place called Hippo. And this company is an insurance tech company, essentially. We insure tech. And we have a very small DevOps team. It's one of the very interesting things about our company is that we have a very small DevOps team. And we work on a lot of different, a different team, or work with a lot of different teams, have a lot of different problems to solve, things like that. And what's awesome is Avi, who, is definitely one of the pinnacle parts of our team, wrote an article on how we how we manage basically our GitHub with Terraform, without GitHub Enterprise, and kind of like how all of this works and stuff. So if you guys are interested, be sure to check it out. There you go. Yeah, I reposted it as well. I'll definitely let me put this in my other VM so I have it for later. I'm excited to read that. That's pretty cool. Also, I made my dark mode so chat complains. Yeah, that's true. Chat does not like it when it's not in dark mode, Avi. You know this. So what I want to do really quickly is now that you guys have a brief understanding of LSP containers, I want to do a couple things. The first thing foremost is I want to close the dang editor, or the dang database browser. Hold on one second. Oh, I got signed out of Notion. What? Come on now. Hold on. All right, buddy. All right, man. See you in a bit. I don't have a email, by the way. No, I didn't. I didn't. They were hidden, Stoop Kid. I was aware of it. You talking about my main vault page? This page? Yeah, it's fine. I knew I had this open, but I appreciate you keeping an eye out for me, bud. I don't have an Instagram, by the way, or at least one that I like share. We have the Twitter though. There you go. Social. There you go. All right, 1 second, chat. Hold on. I'm almost done. I'm trying to get this set up. That was weird. Sorry, guys. I was trying to open up Notion and it would not open for me for some reason. Anywho, so one thing I want to do really quickly is I do want to create our agenda for today. So that is going to be 2022-05. Oh my gosh, it's the 17th already. Holy smokes. Okay, today's agenda. So today's agenda, first thing is going to be, I want to do some open source upkeep, right? And so we have a project that we maintain called LSP containers, which provides language servers to Neovim through containers, right? We maintain an open source. We have an open source project that we maintain called LSP containers. I'd like to go through the PRs open, see if there is anything we can work on or possibly improve. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to do first is I really want to go through LSP containers. This is a project I actually really am passionate about. I think it's a really neat project. It's really fun. And I think that as long as I keep giving it momentum, others are going to as well. So I don't want to stop that momentum. You know what I mean? So yeah, so that's kind of what I want to focus on first. And then we're going to focus on some quirk stuff. Serverless is pretty cool, man. I'm going to be honest. I really like Knative a lot. I think one of the things really quickly as well, Knative delay scale, scale bounds. Yeah. So I think like this is something we might want to tweak. Sorry guys. I think this is something we might want to tweak here, where it says like scale down delay specifies a time window which must pass at reduced concurrency before a scale down decision is applied. Right? This could be useful, for example, to keep containers around for configuration to avoid a cold start penalty if new requests come in. Unlike a lower scale bound, this revision will eventually be scaled down if reduced concurrency is maintained for the delay period. So yeah, so I think this might be what we want. I think what we want to do is we want to say like, hey, don't scale down for like 15 minutes, right? Like wait 15 minutes to scale down before you do anything. And as a matter of fact, we can easily apply this in the next few minutes. But yeah, let's look at some LSP container stuff. Okay, so I want to go look at the Docker files first because we have two main projects in LSP containers, if you guys didn't know. The first one is the main Neovim project, and this is all like Lua, stuff like that. And then this one is the Docker files. Now, if you guys are interested in Docker, right, containerization, building images, if you click on the servers in this repository, you will see a bunch of repos. Inside of each of these are a Docker file that essentially describes how we build the language server, install it. And we have like some basic standards. One thing is we normally just do like from Alpine, try and keep the images as small as possible. Now, before any of you jump in and say like, hey, BG, but why do you use images like Alpine? Why don't you use like Scratch and stuff? We've definitely already dealt with that and thought about it. Some of these language servers require shells. They require lower level binaries and lower level libraries of the actual operating system to function, standard in libraries, stuff like that. You can't just use Scratch in that regard. And you actually do need like a base OS. And so Alpine here is, for now, it's not a bad option. It's been something that's, again, it's helped us keep these pretty small. Okay, so use Rust Analyzer package from the Alpine repo. The Rust binary is already in the Edge community package from Alpine. Using this package instead of the Rust up makes the container 500 megabits smaller. Dang, this is a great catch. This is a great catch. We were just talking about image sizes on stream. I will test this out and I will test this out now. All right, so yeah, let's test this out. All right, so let's see here. So they got rid of the entry point. Oh, dude, that's pretty dope. No more entry point. I like that. That's cool. Okay, let's try this. All right, so I'm gonna try what they're doing now. Now another thing that's actually really dope about LSP containers is I can actually emulate everything here without really needing to do too much. And the reason why is because if I go to here, I just need to get his branch. That's the only thing I need to do is I need to get his branch. Yeah. Oh, did he already merge his? Okay, he did merge his. Okay. So let's do this. Let's grab his and then Z LSP containers. And so, okay, cool. So we're going to do git clone, and we're going to say dash, what is this? This is Berber 70. Just so I know, like, what ticket it is, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, LSP containers 70. Cool. Oh, whoops, this is actually Docker files. I put the wrong thing. Docker files. Okay, so now what I should be able to do is, see how it's starting the YAML language server? Shabam! Happened so fast. I love it. Rust analyzer. Okay, so I should be able to just run docker compose build rust analyzer. Yep. I really like the development flow we've created. It's very simple. Like, I actually do like it quite a bit. Oh man, that was way faster. Docker image ls rust analyzer. Wait, no, this is still like, oh no, I see. Rust. Oh wow, it does take away. Oh wow, it gets it under a gig. Crazy. I see. Okay, so now that I've built that image, my containers are all going to start using this image, this new image here, right? So all that means is that I just need to create, or open up a Rust file. And if I wanted to, I could just be like new dir Rust example, and then just like touch main.rs, right? That's all I need to do. That's literally all I need to do. Let's make sure that we remove this image though. Docker image rm. There we go. All right. Watch image ls. Okay, cool. So yeah, so we created our new Rust analyzer version, right? And you could see, oh, what? Oh, because it says about a minute ago. Dang it. But anyways, you can see that it's our new Rust analyzer created about a minute ago. And so now if I do nvim, oh, and then I open up main.rs, Rust. Do I need, or do I need to like actually write something? Example, or what? Hello world Rust. It didn't fail, but I don't think I've actually created anything yet. Yo, what's up, Speedy? How's it going? What airline theme do I use? It's whatever the default is, I think. You can check out my dot files. There you go. Just give it a second. It's in a Lambda. So, okay, so yeah, just give it a main. Okay, so mn main. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I know why this isn't working. Okay. I know why this isn't working. It's because yeah, hold on. I need to go to my dot files because I don't use, or I do, but I guess I must have disabled it for a second or something. So bash ls docker ls. See, it should be, yeah, here it is. Okay. Oh, I disabled it. Okay, I did disable it. Okay. So there, let's disable, or let's re-enable that. LSP container server. That looks good. Okay, and then LSP config. And LSP contain, yeah, so it is already in here. I disabled the command. I guess it just wasn't doing anything. It's kind of weird. Ansible, and then we'll go here and we'll say .tags Neovim. I just started learning Rust. I'm on chapter 3 Rust docs. Nice, man. That's awesome. How's it going? Yeah. What do you think? Do you like it? Just give me a second. I need to update my dot files really quickly. If you guys don't know, by the way, I did make a pretty cool YouTube video on what you guys are looking at right here, which is essentially me automating my dot files environment. The first link in the message that will appear in a second, there it is a YouTube video on how I did all of that, how I took Ansible, essentially took all of my dot files, my configs, my environment, all of the applications I have to install, literally everything I need for my dev environment. I automate, and I show you guys how to do it in that video. So if you're curious on what any of this is right now, essentially I'm running the Neovim updates, specifically just the Neovim updates on my computer, and it doesn't just update my dot files for me. It does the whole thing for me. If Neovim's been updated, it goes out and rebuilds Neovim. As you can see, it just did. It'll then install it and set everything up for me, move all of my configs, all of that for me, just by running this automation. So whenever I have to make changes, I just run this every time. It's pretty nice. Come on now. Although I don't know why Neovim's like hanging. Oh, let's look at this. Oh, cool. Why use NixOS? Oh, dude, thank you. Hell yeah. Now this is a weird spam bot. Oh no. I asked for this. Thank you, Jose. Give it a second. There it is. Yeah, I think if we set, I really do. You know what, chat? I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna do it now. Oh wait, copy mod. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, so now let's actually, before I do that, let's not get distracted. Let's do this first. Okay, so now I've got Neovim updated. I should be able to do this. There we go. And so yeah, see how my container started? So now I've got the Rust analyzer. It failed to discover workspace. Oh, because I don't have a workspace right now. Right. I didn't like actually initialize anything. I just kind of like created something. Is it just cargo in it? Cargo what? Rust up. How do I not? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure that this is fine. Let's do this. Hold on. I don't have to get distracted by this. Detected inlay hints not supported by any of these registered. That's fine. Analyzer failed to discover. That's fine. Okay. So if I do function main like this, is it just really not going to give it to me because I'm not in a workspace? I'll have to install Rust really quickly. Yeah, I don't have Rust right now. I guess I don't have it on this. Whatever. Dot files to the rescue. All right, so yeah, let's just install Rust really quickly. We'll add it to the ridiculous list of crap I've installed. All right, new directory Rust, new directory tasks, new file main.yaml. Okay, so what's the best way to install Rust? You just created cargo.toml. Yeah, but like, don't I need to have things in it? Like, won't it? Okay, let's try that. We'll try that really quickly. But I should still get Rust installed, to be honest with you. Wait, where is that? That's not it. Rust example. There we go. Okay, so touch cargo.toml. Good call. Good call. Good call. Yeah. See, it's still failing because it's like, I see that you got cargo toml, but I ain't stupid. I know what you're doing. I know your tricks. Let me just install Rust really quick, guys. Let me just install Rust really quick. It'll literally take 2 seconds, and I can also flex my dot files on you. Although I will say this, how do you install Rust Arch? You need the package name and the version fields. That's what I thought. Native installation. I feel like we should do Rust up, right? That's like the official way of doing it. It's via Rust up. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. The official recommended installing Rust for developers is the Rust up. The benefit upstream installation script. Download the file. View it. Source it. Oh. Well, I don't need to do that. Wayland Walker has a pretty good way to do it. On Rust. That's cool. I mean, on Arch. That's cool. Let's go to here. Okay, so it is just this command. Okay. So we can automate this. We definitely can automate this. I just need to remember how I do like scripts. You know what I mean, chat? Also, we can close this out now because I don't need any of this open anymore. So script. .sh. Here we go. Okay, so show when stat. Okay, so here you go. So we download. All right, so here's where I'm doing something like this. So download the script, execute it, and then remove it. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's do this. We'll go over to, let me show you guys how I would automate this. We'll go over to Rust. I'm showing you guys how you could automate your installation of Rust with Ansible, by the way. So pretty nice. Yeah, that's literally how I do it as well. Cowface dude. That's literally how I do it. Sorry, I looked over and then I was like, oh, that's what you're talking about. So download, so we want to download the script. Yep. We want to execute it and we want to remove it. Yep. All of that sounds good. Ansible is the way of automation, or one of the ways, you know. Okay, so let's say download, what is it called? Rust up. or download. Let's do download installer. We'll just call it that. It'll go to temp. Now, this is going to, I don't want to actually pipe the curl. Oh, but see, they're doing like, okay, I see. Yeah. Rust up init.sh. Okay, that's what it's actually called. So let's call it what it's called. Rust up init.sh, right? That's what it just created, right? Rust up init.sh. Yep. 755. All right. And then our URL is going to be not that. It's going to be this. Copy. All right. And then when install.stat, register okay. So I need to check for an existing install. Okay. So here's the tricky part about Ansible, which is super fun. Sometimes you don't know if something's installed, but you need to make Ansible essentially only change when it needs to, right? You don't want it to constantly be downloading scripts, reinstalling stuff, like whatever, over and over. So you want to be somewhat clever on, like, okay, well, if something exists, if I have to install it with a script, why don't we check to see what that script installs? And then we could say like, okay, well, if there's an existing install, right? We just register and say like, okay, let's stat this path, right? See how we stat it? We stat this path and then we say like, okay, well, if this exists, you're not going to run any of this, right? And so that's why you see here, download installer when not install stat exists. So you can do things like this with Ansible where you can be like, hey, can we check something out really quickly? And then if it works, or if it's there or not, you can then act on that. So just to let you know, you can do stuff like that. It's helpful. Are we Rust programmers now? Yeah, man. Didn't you know? All you have to do is create a cargo.toml file. Then you're good. You're a real Rust programmer. The thing is I don't know. I needed to check for Rust up. So I almost think I probably want to run this manually or go look at the script. We could just go look at the script. Yeah, let's go look at the scripts or the script. So I got to be careful in the downloads because as you might see, there are secrets in here. Rust up in it. Here we go. Okay, so where do we install you? Or is anyone here does anyone here happen to be on Arch and maybe might be able to tell me the path of where Rust up goes after it's installed? Because that would be awesome. Rust up home. Okay, yeah. That's literally what I'm trying to find out right now. Oh, it's not in here. Rust up. Or defaults. Okay, so let's try this. Rust up. That's so weird. They don't even have like a directory. Is there like a make dir in here? Oh, here we go. Make temp. Okay. Rust in it. Interesting. The script is very interesting. Ah, here it is. Make dir-p. Ensure. Okay, that's maybe what this is. No, that's not it. Is host. Get architecture. Check the cargo folder in my home directory. All right, let's try that. Do I already have one? I do not. Okay, so we should just check for the cargo folder in our home directory. Okay, we can do that. All right, so Ansible dir, Ansible user dir, right, dot cargo, right? So essentially we'll say that if the cargo directory exists, well, no, but see, here's the, yeah. See, I don't know if that's entirely true. Is Rust up going to create a cargo directory? Or is it just going to, like, I need to know where the Rust up binary goes, right? That's what I need. I need to know where because I don't I guess what I mean to say is we don't want this to trigger if we're missing Rust. We want this to trigger if we're missing Rust up, right? Because Rust up manages that. It will also in the cargo. Okay, let's go back to that script really quickly and just verify. Because if that's the case, then that sounds good. Rust up cargo. Dude, I don't understand. The script is so abstracted. You can't even tell like what it does in some regards. Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor, Nix? Are you on? Or if anyone on their if anyone on their computer that has Rust, just do this for me. Literally run the command I just put in chat, or this one. If it might be this one as well. Where is? Please run that command for me. If you have Rust up installed, if you run that command and then give me the output, I'll know where yours is. Nix local. Yeah, see, yours is in... Why is yours in local? In cargo. But I have mine... Oh, okay, so you have yours changed. Okay. Do you have yours changed, Marvin? Or no? It would make sense for it to be a user-based install. It would make sense. Nothing changed. Okay, cool. All right, we'll go with Marvin's then. We'll go with Marvin's. All right, so here's what we want to do. We want to say if cargo bin rust up, in particular, if we have that existing install, then we're going to register that, right? We're going to register that. Okay? So if we have an existing install, we're going to register that as a variable in Ansible world. I'm on Windows, called install, right? Then what we're going to do is we're going to download the install, but we're only going to do it when install.stat, or the value that came from our stat here, equals exists, right? So that's why it's pretty pivotal to be targeting the real thing you want. Like, I guess my point is like, I've done this before where I've said like, all right, well, whatever, just any artifact you create, right? But that artifact might not be in the installer like cycle, right? And you might find later on that you like are reinstalling something over and over and over and over and over again, not realizing it. So it's very important. This is a bit of a hack, but it is, you can make it work to where it's consistent if you're just like, it has to have good design behind it. Okay, so existing install, download installer, it'll go to temp rust up init 755 exit. So again, execute's going to be the same thing, right? We're going to say not zsh install, but rust up init, right? If stat, right? If stat is not, or is exists, right? Or when not exists, right? Then we want to execute this, right? Look at this guy about not even having a clean home. And then after we execute it, now the remove is always there, right? The remove is always there because we want to make sure that we always have this file at the end gone, right? So what is this again going to do? By the way, you might want to does it have a thingy? A thingy? Is it just -y? Okay. Here's what we can do. We'll pipe this so we give ourselves some room, and then we'll say, what is it? -y. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could downloads rust up help bash. Okay, there you go. I found it. Default. Oh, but this is rust init. Oh wait, no, that's right. Disables. Oh wait, hold on. That's weird. Why isn't it a command here? Quiet disables progress. Disable the confirmation. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. I was like, what? That was like hard for me to catch. I didn't see that. Don't worry, it's coming. It'll be there in just a second. We're testing out cloud functions, and you guys are starting containers. There it is. Okay. -y. Cool. All right. So shall we run this chat? Shall we? Oh, there's one other thing I need to do, which is I need to go to my all file, and then I need to add it to the list of things that I want it to install. The reason why I manage something like this is because when I have this list, I can also remove things from it and stuff like that. So now if I do Ansible playbook, I run this, but over here we say rust. All right, download the installer, execute the rust up init.sh. All right. Hey, all right. So I should be able to do rust up. Hey, I love automation. Automation is the best. I love automation, dude. Hell yeah. We're good. We're good. All right. So now I have rust. Now I need to install a version of rust though, right? Okay. Rust up default stable. What are you guys is like the cool thing? Are the cool kids still doing nightly? Is that like the cool people stuff? Is that what the cool people are doing now? Nightly? It does it automatically. Oh, do I have Rust? No, I don't have Rust. Or should I just do stable? Oh, is it Rust C? Oh, it is Rust C. Nice. Cargo? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, let's try this. So we're going to go back to here. Cargo init. Must be, oh, cargo new. That's right. New here. In the directory. What? Okay. Cargo new Rust example. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Alrighty. Alrighty. All right. So now I'm going to go to lazy Docker really quickly because remember, the real thing we were trying to do was test this language server. Dispatch. Oh, I'm getting errors. What are these errors? Request ID method. Request ID. Unknown request. Unknown request. Interesting. I mean, it seems to be working, right? You don't need Visual Studio? What? I know. I don't use it that often. Interesting. So what happens if I do that? Failed to spawn Rust FMT edition 2021. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. That's like actually fine. That's just because it means it doesn't have... I mean, yeah, it's working. I don't know what the errors in the dispatch mean. That's a little concerning, but I don't know if it's necessarily stopping anything. Like I'm just wondering if they're just like, you know, they're supposed to be there. Print. Yeah, see, I've got auto completion. Yeah, it looks like it's working. All right. All right. So let's go back here. Let's approve and run this since this looks to be good to me. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to actually merge in his code. For this, it's actually very simple. It's just going to rebuild all the images. It doesn't really do much else besides that into the Docker file side. But it does mean that it'll be a much smaller image now, which is pretty dope. Be about 500 megabytes smaller. While we're doing that, I feel like we should change the serverless stuff. So let's do that really quickly as well. All right. So we've been talking about tuning the, what's it called? Workers or the serverless deployments so that they can stay live a little bit longer. And I think that's something we want. I think it is something we want. I think we want to make sure that these containers are running. Now, if you don't have context to what I'm talking about, chat, I'll show you. So if I do K9s right now, and then I type in offsite, right? This is our offsite cluster. Down here at the bottom, actually, if I do offsite serverless, there you go, serverless. Here are all of our serverless containers. Now, right now, you're going to notice that two are actually terminating, the event sub event and the Twitch command. And the reason for that is because they haven't gotten any messages in the last like 5 minutes or something like that. If I do !ping, what you're going to notice is it triggers a container to start, and then it responds to the request like it just did. This is essentially cloud functions, right? This is the idea of like Lambda, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it, these are really just serverless. And so now if I do ping again, you'll notice it comes back instantaneously, right? This is the beauty of cloud functions. You're literally seeing them work in motion. The thing about this is, though, is we have to deal with cold start, right? Now, cold start, it's okay if it happens like once, right? But if it's something that's happening more frequently, it's something that we don't really want to deal with as much. And so we want to make it so that the containers can eventually scale down, right? But we may want to make it so that it's more, they stay alive longer because we're not getting as much traffic as we should to keeping them alive all the time. Now, once we have that traffic, it's fine. We'll just remove the delay and then we're done with it. But right now, since we don't have all of that traffic, we can actually make it so that we don't have to deal with that delay. And so because I standardize how I deploy all of my services and everything, we actually need to make this change to the serverless component itself. Now, the serverless component is a component in Pulumi that essentially takes care of deploying all of the serverless services in Quark. So they all use similar configuration. Now similar resources, stuff like that. The only thing that's really different is their configuration. So if I wanted to make it so all the workers stayed alive for a lot longer, then all I have to do is update their base component and then redeploy all the workers, which is exactly what we're going to do. So if you see here, only supported for the default KPA autoscaler class. Yeah, that's fine. We're using that. And so if we look here, it looks like per revision, config map, global operator. All right, we want per revision. Yeah, we don't want to do this everywhere. We want to just do this here. So we'll say, I'm almost wondering if we want to make it so that these are tunable, right? Like maybe this is an option where we say like scale down delay as like a option here, right? So we could be like scale down delay, right? String, and then we could make it optional, and then say something like I think this is going to be in annotations. Am I right? Yeah, it's going to be in annotations. Okay. So then it would be like if options dot scale down delay, right? And then we could say like, okay, well, if we have that enabled, then we'll pipe that in. Or I think this is actually service. Yeah, service. Maybe analyze traffic from real world and introduce some schedule for starting pods to deal with cold tasks, or is that a bad idea? It's not a bad idea, but it kind of like solves the same problem, right? Like this feature, like if we talk about like what problem are we trying to solve, right? Which again, that's a big thing for us here, right? That's something we focus on. The problem that this really does solve is when you have a scenario where you just don't have enough traffic to keep the container up all the time, right? This is cloud functions like 101, right? It's a very common thing, and normally you try and do it by like just making them run faster, things like that. But in this scenario, because we own the container, we own what it runs on and everything, we can be a little bit more we can essentially be a little bit more what's it called? Like we give more leeway with what we can do, right? In the cloud, you might not be able to keep it running all the time, right? Like cloud functions in like AWS are really only meant to run as long as they are, right? But this is something that is, again, this is more like you run the thing that runs these, so you can change that. Amazon maintains the things that run these things, so you can't change that there, right? So maybe in like the Amazon situation, you might need that, right? That's not a bad idea, right, SMB? But if it's a scenario where, it's just different, don't worry, they're coming in. There you go. Like I said, you're starting containers. You literally just started a Twitch command container. And in this case, I think it's just going down too fast. I think because we're literally getting messages every like 10 minutes, I think if we just put it to like 15, maybe even 30 minutes, I would say 15 minutes. I think 15 minutes is fine. I think we won't deal with it nearly as bad. Also, one thing to notice is it looks like Knative can only go between 0 and 100. So you can't even they're like, dude, we're not going to let you just delay this thing forever. So that's something else to note. You know what I mean? Is this even they're kind of saying like, hey, you don't really want to be doing this. Could you make it dynamic so the delay time is longer? So remember, Quark is a product that's not just for us, but for all sorts of streamers, right? A lot of our friends use it. We use it. And so we don't really solve problems from it from that perspective. If Quark was something that I was just building for us, then yeah, I would probably do a lot more like tweaking and stuff like that. But Quark is a product that eventually will, be sold for like, money. It'll have subscriptions and things like that. So because we're always keeping that as like the first driving factor, yeah, it's more of that, if that makes sense. Thank you for the follows, by the way, guys. Appreciate you. All right, so if scale down delay. Now this is in template metadata annotations. Yo, what's up, Moshpit Plays? How's it going? Hello. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. How have you been? I feel like it's been a minute since we've seen you, by the way. So metadata, so spec containers image. So what do we have for this? So we have metadata namespace, template metadata, but this is under spec. So it's not in, okay, so this is under spec metadata or spec template metadata. Yeah, so it's on the same, yeah, it's here. Template metadata spec. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so annotations. Yeah. So what we want to do is we'll say let annotations equals. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Also, is this? That's right. This is a custom resource. So I wonder if I can like maybe mimic the annotations. Yo, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Dip. Lovely YAML. Yeah, thanks. If you by YAML, you mean YAML ported to JavaScript. Yep. So does that mean that the command container would handle all user? Wait, so does that mean that the command container would handle? Yeah, it does. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Eventually those will scale out. That's why I'm saying like it's really not that big of a deal. I just don't know if many people are using the commands feature. A lot of people use like Quark for different reasons. Some of them are using the what's it called? The developer features. Others are using the go live feature. Others like Rox is using the lights feature. So it just depends. It depends on what part of their, what part of it they're using. So I think I want to do something like let annotations, right? I just don't know what this input is supposed to be. That's kind of where, or undefined, I'm a bit lost. Do I actually have to put this like this? Or can't I just put this? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think I have to do equals undefined. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Let's go to a deployment. Yep. And annotations is whatever this is. Input, key, string, input. Okay, cool. That's what we want. All right. Nice. Yeah, you like that? Do you guys know how containers for Docker are named? Did you guys know that there is actually like an algorithm that they use for naming containers? Do you guys know what it is? Metadata. Oh, wait, no. So this would be annotations. Okay, cool. All right. So here's what we want. So now we'll say that annotations, auto scaling, bam. It's called Arch. Scale down delay 15 minutes. I'll just do 15 for now. Let's just see what 15 looks like. Because again, it's only got an hour. So I don't want to like super rush it. You know what I mean? Okay. But yeah, there we go. So now chat, if we have scale down delay determined, then, actually we need to do this as well. This needs to be scale service, scale down delay. Yeah, because we want to make it so that we can set it ourselves. So service scale down delay. So if we have this defined, it'll use it. Now, it is going to need to be a string. Okay. It's under metadata annotations. Oh, crap. You're right. Yeah. Yep, you're right. Metadata. I wonder if this is going to be frustrated because if it's not defined, metadata is empty. I don't think that matters. Although, I'm wondering if maybe we need to just set a default here, right? You see what I'm saying? Like maybe instead of doing this, just to make it so it's like better, we say something like this. I know it shouldn't matter, but what could happen is it could also mean that nothing gets applied as well. And I'm wondering if that would be the case. If I don't declare anything on the template metadata, if it would also strictly be like, because I am giving it an empty object technically, right? Because annotations would not be described, but metadata as an empty object would be. So I'd be kind of curious as to what that does, but we could also just do this. This honestly solves the problem even better. It's, a lot more straightforward because now it's just always there, and then it just, sets it to 0 if it's not to set. Otherwise it uses, you know what I mean? So I'm fine with this. This works. We don't need any of this. Yeah, we don't need any of this. All right. Shouldn't need that either. Cool. Okay. All right. So, oh, wait, what? Oh. Yeah, that works. Okay. So if we have service scale down delay set, then it will use that. Otherwise, it's going to say 0 seconds, and it's always going to set the scale down delay now as an annotation on our services. That's totally fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, cool. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to actually go to our service automation. I need to be careful about this repository because it may have secrets in it. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to go into our service repository and I want to go to our serverless definitions, right? So for example, we're going to go to email. Now, email's interesting because I don't think we really care about having like cold start for email, right? You see what you know what I mean? Like this is a scenario where like the email worker, we don't really care when it starts. So this is where I don't, where I'm kind of glad we didn't configure it because, or, make it just everywhere for everything because it's kind of pointless for that. And we don't really need that one to stay up. What about event subscription? So this is another one. We could say, yeah, we want you to stay up, but this is only processed whenever we get subscriptions that we need to handle for things like Twitch events, right? So this is also a container I don't really care about having up, all the time. Okay, so let's talk about event sub-event, right? So somebody just triggered the lights, right? How often would we say we get light triggered? Now, I actually do think this is one, we would want to keep up more, right? This is a container that we want to backfill. We want to make sure it's got at least one up for a while. So I think this is a good place for us to add it. Now, I was about to say this isn't here. So let me symlink this really quickly to the one on my computer. And then we're going to go back to serverless and we're going to go to event sub event, right? Like this. Yeah, what's up, Hayden? How's it going, man? And so what I want to do is I want to say scale down delay, right? And we're going to set the scale down delay for this one for 15 minutes, right? I think this makes sense to at least have a 15-minute delay before it tries to scale down when we talk about doing light changes, and stuff like that. I think we normally, at least while we're streaming, we will get one light change every 15 minutes. So I think that's good. Zizep will do the monkey type in a second. Give me 1 second, bud. All right, so that's a good one. Let's talk about serverless, let's talk about Discord command, right? Now, what's interesting about Discord command is they're not really used, but I do think it's a good idea to have a scale down delay here. I think this one's going to be too hard to hit because our Discord commands just aren't really used that often. Like we have them, and actually all of the commands that are available in Discord are available in Twitch. But Twitch is just way more used, right? People come in saying like today, stuff like that, right? Like the commands interface for Twitch is more heavily used than the Discord one for sure. So we'll set this for 15 minutes as well, but I have a strong feeling that this is going to still be kind of a problem, right? All right, so let's go to serverless and Twitch command. Okay, so we said here for sure, right? We're getting at least messages every 15 minutes, you know what I mean? Of hey, you know, exactly, stuff like that. All right, cool. So here's what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna do Pulumi stack ls to see what stack I've got. Okay, so I've got the dev stack selected right now. So I'm gonna dev select stack offsite because I want to work with the offsite. Oh wait, Pulumi stack select. There we go. Let's select the offsite cluster. There we go. Alrighty. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch my view like this. I'm going to open up K9s. And I should have, yeah, you can see here I've got my Kubernetes cluster in Azure. If I do offsite, here is that. And if I do offsite serverless, here's my serverless containers that are running right now. Okay, so what have we done? We went to the Pulumi component that our serverless deployments all use, right? And we updated and we said that we have a new configuration option called, and if we go to it, serverless, here it is. If we go to it, it is scale down delay. This is our new option, scale down delay. This will allow us to optionally wait for some of these services before they scale down, right? So you'll see that like these are terminating very quickly after they process their commands. They're supposed to do that, right? Again, these are really meant to be just like serverless lambdas that fire, right? They're not really meant to be like servers that sit in something and like are on forever, right? If we needed that, we might as well just deploy them as servers, right? But what we're really trying to at least see right now is more so, can we try and say like, okay, well, while we're streaming, right, or while these events are happening, we'll just set the delay to try and offset that. Like I said, in the circumstances of the Discord command, I don't really know if it's going to matter because Discord commands really don't happen very often. And as a matter of fact, I'm almost not going to do the scale down delay here. Yeah, I'm not going to do it here. It doesn't seem worth it to me. Like, once it's up, it's like people use Discord commands very sparingly. I think it makes a lot more sense for us to use it where it's you know, again, the event sub event or like Twitch command, because those are just, you know, lights are always coming in, they need to be fast. Twitch commands are always coming in, they need to be fast. It's just Discord's really not that big of a deal. All right, so we've got our offsite selected. Now I'm going to do Pulumi update, right? And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Pulumi use the updated version of my component, which is then going to use that in the Pulumi service automation, which is then going to trigger changes for all of my serverless services running. They're really services at the end of the day, but yeah, you get the idea. Serverless is faster. No, serverless is really just more performant in the sense of like space, right? I don't want to be running, you know, I've got like, you know, tons of things that I want to do, but I don't want to be running tons of containers to do it, you know, or I want to run, you know, this one process in a very isolated container. And then when it's done, just go away. Like that's really what serverless is super helpful with. Wait, what? Does not exist on Quirk work. Oh, why are you still using the worker? Serverless. All right. So we need to fix that. Serverless. Yeah, see, this is wrong. This should not be Quirk worker. This should be Quirk serverless options. Yeah, that's the problem. Quirk serverless options. Yeah. serverless %s worker options serverless options serverless. Okay, so it looks like it's just that one last one. Okay. All right. So they were using, they used to be workers, right? And as I told you, each service has its own like definition and all of that. I was using the worker definition essentially, and it didn't like that, so I had to update it. Are they done as jobs? No, they're just run as containers. They're just run as containers. Right, so that follow that just happened, it fired the event sub event, which then fired off the light. Can Telescope do that? No, Telescope can't. Telescope can help with that. Telescope allows you to do things like use like quick fix. Quick fix can help you with that. Quick fix is something that enables you to like search across a whole bunch of files, get all of those aggregated results, and then like run a thing against it. Okay, so yeah, see here, look at this, serverless email update, serverless. Now remember, we didn't add, right? We didn't add the definition to everything, but lower level, we did say that the default is 0. So if I go to details, look at this. The service for serverless Twitch command will have a scale down delay of 15 minutes, right? But look at this. For serverless Discord command, it's going to be set to 0, right? Serverless event sub event, 15, right? Serverless event sub subscription, 0, right? So what this does allow us to do is this does allow us to like standardize where we want what, and so that when we say like, okay, well, when it's not defined, it's this, right? We don't have to be like, oh, well, it's the default of whatever Knative is. It's no, this is our default. Otherwise, it's whatever you set it to. But yeah, Telescope can help with that. Yeah. What calls for the container to be created? Knative. All right. So if you do !Knative in chat, there goes the container. And there's your response. Come on, Palumi. Oh, is this done running? Okay, we were doing two things at once. All right, so looks like the Rust analyzer did build properly. So this is looking good. So let's go do this. Let's say we have, what did we do? So this is, okay, oh, look. All of them are getting redeployed, chat. Yep. So they all got updated. They're all getting redeployed. So now, technically, if you do it like right away, it should be responding instantaneously. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. No, Stoop Kid, it knows how to scale it. Yeah. That's why they're called zeroless scales. Or zeroless deploy, or zero, sorry. That's why they're called zero scale deployments. They go down to 0, but they can scale out to n. Knative knows how to handle all of that. Yeah, it knows how to see how many requests are coming in. It knows how to then scale it based off of like, and you can even tell Knative like, I want you to add, 2, 3, 4 at a time, right? You can configure the request per target, right? So the RPS, right? What this means is that you have to get to this request before you can do a scale out, right? This is one of the scale out requirements, right? Concurrency, you can configure concurrency. So if I was to say, I only want one target to ever process one command, then that would mean that I would be constantly creating containers for every command. You could do stuff like that. Like it's pretty cool. And there's a lot of auto scaler options too, things like that can help as well. So it's a neat project. It's definitely a neat project. Interesting. Okay, so there's the event sub event. You triggered it, right? You triggered it. Now we want to see how long this is going to last for. This one, and this one should both stay up for at least 15 minutes. Yeah, they should both stay up for at least 15 minutes. So if I do ping again, yeah, so you can see how now we're getting that response almost instantaneously. All right, so we're going to go ahead and close that out for now. We're going to continue working on the open source stuff that we've been working on. Again, we multitask here, chat. We like to do a few things at once. Yeah, that response was instant. Yeah, it looks like, it does look like they're staying up now. Normally, they'd already start killing they'd already start killing the containers by now. What's up, Atish, by the way? How's it going? Hello, hello. Yo, I got to say this, by the way. Kind of bummed I didn't get to go to KubeCon this year, man. Or whatever, like all the cons, like the container cons that are going on right now, man. I'm kind of bummed I didn't get to go. Oh, shit. Hold on. I got a message. Hold on. Yep. Hey, DevOps. Question. I was looking at an AWS 3 staging for the smart home Notion order report, and the order report for this provider is missing. And I was wondering why this is. Are expected to be generated daily. Order reports are generated using a cron job. Specifically, this is... Yeah, it looks like they're staying up, chat. Yeah, it looks like they're staying up. It looks like they're staying up. Sorry, I'm looking at something for work. Yeah, okay, I can take a look at this, but I'm gonna need to do some investigation beforehand. Okay. I should probably tell the chat that I'm streaming for the next few hours. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. DevOps Core. Hey guys. Well, whatever. It's fine. Just waiting for them to come to the UK. Yeah. I'm excited for the cons. I want to get back to going to cons. I want to like go to cons for you guys. You know what I mean? Is this how serverless is implemented? Yes. Yeah. They don't tell you that this is how they do it, but yeah, essentially. Actually, as a matter of fact, FTQO, I think Knative is what Google uses. Yeah, I think. Google, Red Hat, VMware, IBM. Yeah, I think they all use this on some level in their cloud. Now, Amazon, they're going to always do their own sauce. That's just how Amazon makes a lot of their money. Google normally will make their own sauce, sell it, and then open source it. So yeah, I think that's I think this is just the open source version of it. Amazon obviously would be slightly different. Like they may use gRPC, right? Other things like that. Yeah. Flashback to Elasticsearch. Yeah, exactly. Hey, it was instant. Yeah. All right, we're doing good, chat. We're doing good now. All right. So yeah, it looks like the 15 minutes might have been a good play. That might have been a good play. We'll see about the commands though, because nobody's posted a command in a little bit, but I want it to be natural. You know what I mean? We gotta kind of let it just like do its thing. Oh, interesting. They're putting testing in there. Rust analyzer. So you know what I'm noticing? This doesn't include. So before I post this, so one thing, okay, so I tested this. One thing to note is the previous image was probably about 500 megabytes more due to the tooling that was also included, formatter, etc., right? With this approach, we are removing those tools and just installing the Rust, or installing the analyzer, or the Rust analyzer. I don't know what the best option is here, as when you try to do something like format in Neovim, it fails saying Rust formatter is not present. This will be the case for any, for any tool that isn't installed in the container. Yeah, so that's something that like I don't know if they were fully aware of, but I think it's a good reason that I tested this. I would love to get feedback on if we want this or not, because we have other LSPs that also do this. Go comes to mind, right? So, yeah, so I'm going to comment on that, and I'm just going to tell them, like, I tested it, but I don't know if I feel comfortable if we want to merge this, because I really don't want to break anything. And I'm nervous that people, like, you know, I think it's really cool that you can, like, download one of our LSPs and then just get, you know what I mean, this out of the box for free. However, I don't know if I want to remove stuff, you know? I don't mind downloading it once if it's a bit, because then after that, it's just, you know, every other restart's quick. So it's more so that, I think. So we can say that this is we'll say this is help wanted. I want some help on this, and that this is a enhancement. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So we could say that we took a look at pull request 70 and verified it works. However, left feedback on missing features. So that's one thing that we did. All right. Fix solar graph. Oh, geez. I don't think this has even been touched. Let's see about this one. Pyrite with PyEnv and LSP. Oh, okay, but this is related to this though. So what is this? Pyrite with PyEnv. I've been struggling to get Pyrite to play nice with PyEnv virtual env. I've had to do something like main Stuart Warren PyEnv, also PyEnv Pyrite to configure something. I see that there's an existing discussion regarding other Python servers and various tools managing. We've discovered, yeah, okay. So I think he's still having that problem. All right, well, I'm going to leave this for here then, because this is referenced in a different thing. So the solar graph thing. Got the results from CNCF. The CKS cert is in the house. Oh, dang. That's cool, I guess. Is that cool? I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. You're talking about the Cloud Foundation? What are we talking about? I found two problems with SolarGraph. The default installation was SolarGraph, so I changed and the base to Ruby and installed. So Docker Compose and a very SolarGraph. Here's a picture. Closes 60. If anyone reading this is wondering why it's not, you probably need to bundle install your project. You also need to configure the. You could generate it by so it stays in draft for the minute. Oh, okay. It looks like he's actually trying to manage this. I have an open issue in SolarGraph for trying to. Oh wait, but this looks closed. Yeah, this looks closed. Oh shoot, this was. It's such a shame to have it, but it seems there's nothing to be done. I'm going to close. Oh, man. Oh, so he can't even do anything about it. Okay. All right. I see. All right. I think for now, those are going to stay where they are. Let's go to issues. Add nightly job. All right. That's something I know we've talked about. Proposed language servers. Oh, right. Prism, ORM, Prisma, ORM. Jeez Louise. Dart. Okay. Right. Okay, so there's some stuff that we could add. Improve contributing documentation, SolarGraph, JSON.NET, LS, GoPLS cannot run because... Okay, so I want to look at this one. 2 days ago. Okay, so what is this reference to? To this. The user part of my issue is probably related to this one. Interesting. Okay. Right. Okay, so this issue is kind of interesting. The Go language server requires you to use your own user to write in the container, TLDR, or at least a user that matches the ID and stuff. And so why not Hugo said, Go PLS uses a custom user inside the container. This user will never match the ID of the user running the container on the host, so forth and so on. Since all projects are in home, the user inside GoPLS can't access it and it fails permission denied. It's only really possible to work on projects that are real world readable, which is fair. Yeah. Possible follow bot incoming. Notice your viewers keeps. There's no way. Are you serious? Nah. I appreciate that, Code Spent. Well, if anything, we'll see how it scales. That'll be fun. Yeah, no, I don't know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. If any, I mean, honestly, Code Spent, Twitch has put a lot of effort into getting rid of those. So I would actually be very curious to see how many of those get through their systems and to us. Yeah, I'm not seeing any spikes like that in my metrics. It twice. Right, exactly. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Code Spent. I appreciate that. Yeah. If any, but here's the thing. If they do it to us, I have a database. I track everybody who follows us. I'll just send it to them. We did that last time. Yeah, we did that last time. Somebody follow botted us last time, but we have, like, what they don't realize is we keep metrics on everything. And so any follow that comes through our system, even if it's us, somebody else, any follow that comes through our system is tracked. And so when they did it, we just took that whole list and sent it off to Twitch. So if we could be a catch-all for Twitch, I don't mind it. But yeah, that's definitely funny. Okay. Nice. Twitch is getting good at handling the last one. I saw the follows were gone before. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is there a document somewhere I missed that? No. So Moshpit, not really. Some of the things that are more like directly related to how I do things, I haven't put out there yet fully because I really want to put like good process and like have a good like structure around how you guys could do it yourselves. A lot of the stuff I build on my own is just in my head. So I'm working on figuring out how to document that better. I haven't used the Go LSP container in a while, and I just noticed there are some problems for me with the default options. I use Podman, and the user network flag causes trouble. If I simply provide a custom command builder and remove these flags, it works again. So when this is a part of my related, I am on Fedora, and I haven't changed anything in the default, and I don't have any problems elsewhere, and I use containers heavily all day, so I'm quite unsure positive my Podman install. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with this. I'm unsure what the reasons are for the network flag because the bridge network is the default in Podman and Docker works as intended. The same. Yeah, I mean, the network flag is to really get rid of it. The network flag is to really get rid of networking. Add SE Linux labels to volumes. Oh, well, here's a pull request. Okay, all right, let's look at this. What? More, these labels basically specify if the volume is shared or not because Neovim on the host needs access to the volume at the same time. As far as I understand, this problem has no effect on non-SE Linux system because the labels just won't be set. These labels are supported in Docker and in Podman. Oh, okay, cool. All right. I was like, I want to make sure that these are available to both. Z indicates the bound mount is shared. So lowercase. Okay, so lowercase is what we're looking for. And is he using lowercase? Let's see here. Pull requests. Here we go. Why did we get rid of this? Oh, I see. Because it's being put everywhere. Makes sense. Okay. That looks good. All right. So we did that. This looks good. Thank you for the update. Comment. All right. So let's go ahead and squash and merge. This one can go. All right, we'll copy this, and then we're going to go over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's great. At least the lights are going. Yo, Haplo, thank you so much, man, for the 12 months, the whole year. Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you for the whole year, man. How are you? Hello, hello. We're going to say that we merged pull request 72. Cool. All right. Kicking gas, and I don't know what I was going to say after that. I use the app image version of Neovim, and for some reason, Vim function has32 returns true for me. So I did a little bit of searching and found this suggestion to check the uname of the system Neovim is running on. This fixes the issue for me. Edit is the only problem because I'm on Fedora, and it breaks the paths for my volumes, of course. Oh, interesting. So loop OS sysname Windows NT. Oh, interesting. Use. I can't produce. Works now. Okay, cool. That's interesting. So, okay. Oh, well, hello. What's up, Prime? How's it going, buddy? Welcome, everybody, from the Primogen stream. How are you guys? I'm doing good, though, Haplo. How are you? What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hello, hello. This guy uses Arch. I do. Caught me. I do indeed. My name is the Primogen. Holy smokes, dude. Who are you? Who is this person? How's your raid? How's your stream, man? How's it going? Welcome, everybody, from the Primogen stream. I am BG. I am Black Glasses. I'm one of the co-hosts of the Alta 4 stream. As a matter of fact, we're actually testing some serverless stuff right now. All of the alerts and stuff that you guys are triggering are firing off containers. As a matter of fact, if I do something like this, ping, you'll see that that container started. So yeah, I work in DevOps. I'm a senior software engineer in DevOps. I focus very heavily on containerization as well as infrastructure, working with developers, things like that. Today, I'm kind of just hanging out. We work on a bunch of different things here. Two of the things in particular are LSP containers. That is a open source Neovim plugin, actually, that we created ourselves that is powered by Docker. If you guys don't want to have to install your language servers, guess what? I threw them in containers for you. You don't have to worry about it. But yeah, we're working on that right now. I'm going through some bugs and some pull requests and stuff like that. So if you guys are interested in that, be sure to check that project out. Prime, dude, thank you so much for the 34 months, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you've been well, buddy. Dude, excited to see you at TwitchCon. It's gonna be here soon. I can't wait. But yeah, man, thank you so much for the continued support, bud, and for using Quirk. If you guys don't know, Prime uses Quirk as well, the thing that you guys are spamming right now. Yeah, thank you, man. TwatchCon, yeah, indeed. Welcome though, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a good day. Let me like try and catch up with chat. Say hi to everybody. Deep breath in, and here we go. Hackscore, what's up, man? Nitron, hello. Minar, hello. I am, hello. Nightshade, dude, what's up, dude? Thurburster, hello. Veritas, M. Vargas, Morgan, hello. Tigger, hello. Cafe Babe, what's up? Zapajon, hello. Opti, what's up, dude? Void, what's up? Prime, already saw you, hello. Hackscore, what is up? Voice of Greg, Jaxapy, Aquilia Pick, what's up, dude? Asteline, what's up? Pete Plays TV, hello. Tinfoil, what? Yes, you are rating indeed. What is it? Hello. Yom. Hacks. Oh, I already said Hackscore. Hello. Raiden. Thurbster. I think I already said hi to you as well. Mockler. Anybody else that I missed? Anybody? Any other nerds? Oh, I missed quite a bit of nerds. Here we go. Hold on. Jopan. You guys have got some weird names, man. I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. Rom, what is up, Dave? Hello, IOTC, the Noobtacular. What is up, everybody? Hello. Thank you so much for being here. So yeah, like I said, I'm a DevOps engineer. I work in DevOps for my day-to-day at a company called Hippo. Thank you so much for letting me sit down. It's Joe Panini, but it was taken. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for letting me know. Roll, hello, what's up? Joe Panini uses Arch. Can confirm. So what were you guys doing today in Prime stream? I thought I saw something about TUIs or something like that, making a game. Hippopotamus, you give him the easy ones. Dude, I love that movie. Go and Rust. Who's Joe? I don't know. Somebody in chat. Flappy Bird. I don't know the name. You're building Flappy Bird in a All right. That's something that's gonna be a challenge for sure. I want to see it. I want to see it. That sounds like it's gonna be cool. I love it. I'm excited to see where it goes. Hippo DX. No. Hippo. Here you go. Hippo. There you go. That's where I work. I work at a company called Hippo. Prime was using the unsafe Go package. Oh man. Well, I hope he was protected. He was doing ASMR eating. Nice. Well, again, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Like I said, right now we're looking at some open source PRs and stuff like that. A lot of mic licking, I'm sure. That poor microphone. I'm kidding. So yeah, we're going through some open source requests right now. I'm just taking a look at some of the stuff that has been recently added to our issues. If you guys are curious, you want to see what we're looking at right now, here it is. I don't really know if there's anything else I want to do. I literally licked it multiple times. So I'm sure Prime can relate to this, but your microphone must smell terrible. Because mine smells terrible. I don't even lick it. So I can't imagine just every streamer's microphone I think smells terrible, by the way, chat. It's just this thing I think we all deal with. I would lick only beautiful things. Okay, fair, I guess, fair. You gotta clean it. How do you clean a? Oof. Wait, did you lick the mic sock? Because that's a little too much. Well, I mean, for me at least. Pop filter dishwasher. Yeah. Oh, that's true. I guess you could put it in the dishwasher. I never thought about that. You could. So I want to add nightly jobs. That's something. So complete divergence back to what we were doing. So essentially, chat, we have two main repositories here in LSP containers. And again, this is here, let me just show you what LSP containers does. All right, let me just give you the demo. All right, let's see if the demo gods are kind to me. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to open up two panes next to each other. All right, I'm going to open up something called Lazy Docker on the right hand side. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to system prune everything first. Hold on. Hodl. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna open up something called Lazy Docker. TLDR, it's just a Docker client. Shows me things like my containers running, my images, so forth. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna do that. I'll make it even easier. Let's just do good old fashioned watch. All right, so the first thing I'm gonna watch for is Docker images. The second thing I'm gonna watch for is Docker containers. Now, LSP containers, the whole reason why I even made it was because I love containers. I'm a big fan of them. I love Dockerizing things, whatever. It's just something I enjoy doing. I found on the Neovim wiki, if you go to Neovim LSP config, and you go to their wiki, you will see that they have a very small hidden article somewhere called, where is it? Running language servers in containers. Somebody, Site Dino, had the pure courage, I mean, straight up Chad here, dude, went in and was like, I'm going to containerize CLangD. And that's what he did. He commented on it and really kind of gave his findings. And so when I saw this, I was like, dude, that would be pretty cool because I hate installing language servers, especially for Neovim. And I always want the latest ones. So this could be a neat project for me. Now, I'm somebody it's hard for me to, as I'm sure Prime can relate as well. It's hard for me to work on things I'm not interested in. It's just, I don't know. It's just a thing of mine. And so, yeah, if it's something that I'm not interested in, and I wanted to learn, I wanted to learn about Neovim more. I wanted to learn about language servers more. I wanted, I'm somebody who the only way I learn by throwing myself into it, and so yeah, this was just something that was oh man, this is exactly what I love to do. Hello, I'm new at the stream. What are your thoughts about machine learning and artificial intelligence? They have use cases, and if you're using them properly, then they can be really valuable. If not, then yeah. I'm such a fake DevOps engineer. LOL. 90% of my daily work is fix the damn. So hold on. I want to be clear about something. Aquililium, or sorry if I said your name wrong. I still fix pipelines every day. But I also do a lot of other stuff too. My job is very heavily about working with teams and, you know, making sure developers have what they need. You know, it's a full on other thing. But anyways, now if you guys have ever heard of something called Neovim before, I'm sure you might have, you know, maybe a couple of you, you'll know that it's a pretty awesome editor. And if you don't know how it works underneath the hood, I'm going to show it to you. Now, a language server, right, is a completely separate process, right? It's something that is running outside of your editor, and it's something that works with your editor to do things like give you errors and all that kind of stuff, right? Here is a diagram, because your boy loves diagrams. Here is a flow chart of essentially what all this looks like. So here's the developer. Look at you guys, so cute, little developer, little developer. You guys open up your editor. Now it could be Neovim, it could be VS Code, it could be whatever, right? It could be any of these editors, but all these editors share similar, like, you know, focuses. They can do things like have Docker plugins, have terminals, right? Have Git plugins, stuff like that, right? And you've probably heard of these, like Git Blame or, you know, Docker plugin, like whatever, right? So that's the first part, right? That's the first part, right? The second part is the editor also just works with your source code, right? Now this could be, you know, the equivalent of Notepad, right? Notepad does this, right? But it doesn't do this or this, right? So Neovim really takes the editing experience and allows you to tack on all of these really cool features and stuff, right? And when I show you my Neovim in a second, you'll see at least how I, you know, set all of my stuff up. But one of the things that was really interesting to me was how Neovim, or editors in general, work with language servers, right? Again, language servers are completely separate processes. If you want to install Rust Analyzer, you know, you have to go out, you have to do, you know, Rust up, Rust toolchain install, stuff like that. You can get the binary as well as you want, but it's a manual process that you have to do through something else, right? And so what I wanted to do is like, I hated installing language servers. Like, if there's anybody out there who hates installing language servers, like, you can relate to this entirely. And so, like, a big thing for me was I also work on a lot of computers. As a matter of fact, I actually created a YouTube video on how I automated my whole environment, my dev environment, so that it's completely portable everywhere. So all I do, like, whenever I want to update Ansible, right? Or I'm sorry, not Ansible. If I want to update Neovim, I just run this, and then I have lower level automation that knows how to go out, make sure I've got the latest version of all of my changes, automate Ansible on top of it. If Neovim's not there, it'll clone it, rebuild it, remove my config files. And this isn't just for Neovim, by the way. This is for everything I do. And if we go to my dot files and you click on roles, you will see it does a lot. It installs Circle CI, Discord, Docker, Doppler, .NET, Drone, Firefox, Git, GitHub, Go, Helm, HTTP Pi, i3. This is my source of truth for my whole development environment. And I focus very heavily on automating my life and making my life a lot easier. This was a goal at trying to do that, right? I don't want to have to install these LSPs every time. And every time I go to a different computer, if I can just run automation and get what I wanted, like I am right now, right? I want to be able to do the same thing with my language servers. So, and I could have gone into Ansible, written a whole bunch of automation to like install them there, sure. But I separated them because they solve two different problems in some regards. So let's talk about what LSP containers does now that you have a better understanding of it. So when Neovim, for example, when you open up a main.TypeScript, like a TypeScript file, Rust file, whatever, when you open up that file, right, it's going to go and say, hey, oh, this is in this dialect. It's a TypeScript, or it's a you know, Python or whatever. And it knows that whatever this dialect is or language, that it needs to start a language server for that. When that happens, the editor goes out. Now, in this case, and this is a bit of spoilers, it goes to Docker, but in normal cases, it just goes to your file system, looks for the binary of the language server, and then starts it, right? So I was like, dude, Docker is fantastic, or, you know, just containerization in general is fantastic at making that problem easier, right? Like, I have a binary or something that I want to make portable and I want to run it anywhere. Docker, Podman, those kind of things solve that problem super well. So what I did with LSP containers was we wrote a plugin that essentially takes language servers and knows how to run containers that are built for them. So for example, if I go to Docker files and LSP containers and I click on servers, you'll see that these are the servers we currently support. And there's quite a few of them in here. If I click on Go PLS, for example, and then I click on Docker file, you'll see that this is actually everything you need for Go PLS. It installs things like the formatter, the testing suites, like all of that stuff is in there for you so that if you need it, you can use it, right? It packages this up and it packages this up and pushes it up to the registry so that the plugin can then start containers with them. So there's two parts to LSP containers. There's the Docker files, and then there's the plugin itself, right? We were actually working in the Docker files earlier. Now we're working in the plugin. So let me show you how it works from a plugin perspective. Now I just finished automating my Neovim update. So Neovim's all updated and good to go. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a Go project, right? So say Go, and I actually have some Pulumi automation that's written in Go. So I'm going to open up my editor, and then I'm going to find a Go file. Now, I want you guys to notice something really quickly. Before I hit enter, in the top right-hand corner of my workspace, you're going to see that I have Docker images. Now, I have no images right now, right? I have nothing on my computer, right? So I haven't pulled any language servers down. I haven't started anything. Same thing for Docker containers. Haven't started anything, just sitting here completely fresh, right? So what's going to happen, and this is what I mean by automation, right? What's going to happen is when I open this file, the language server is going to go, oh, it's a Go project. Okay, cool. Let's go download that file and actually start the language server. Now, I want to be clear. The Go language server is one of the few that are actually a really big image, and it's because Go and Rust in particular are kind of hefty when they come with their tools. We're working on that, but every other language server is like 100 megabytes. This particular one does take a little bit longer to download, and I can show you both in a second. But if I hit enter, what's going to happen is underneath the hood, Docker is going to go out and start pulling down the image. Now, you might not be able to notice it because nothing's happened yet, but if you look at my CPU down here in the down here in the bottom, you'll notice that it's actually slowly spiking. That's because, there it is. Docker pulled the image. Now, again, this is a larger image. This is one of the few that are actually quite large. So it took a second, right? But once we got that image, two things happened. The first thing was the image was actually stored on our computer. And then it created a container automatically with Docker, and our language server started in it. So now if I start moving around and then I just do this, I have Go auto completion. And like if I was to be like, well, okay, you're just like touching, you're just modifying stuff. Like, no, I have complete error handling and stuff like that as well. Like, look, see, Pulumi, run. I could be like this, FD, FD. Look, I have workspace diagnostics, right? It's telling me what's broken. I'm getting errors in it. So now you can just run Go because it's downloaded. Yeah, I mean, essentially, I don't really need Go at all, honestly. The idea of LSP containers is that it's so encapsulated that unless you need to actually run the binary, you actually don't even need so I was doing work with Rust earlier without even having Rust installed. And then I was like, oh, snap, I need Rust. So you don't technically need the language itself even installed because it's, again, it's completely isolated. And the cool thing is if you'll notice, once I closed Neovim, the container disappeared. Right? Now, what's dope is the image is still on my computer, right? So what does that mean? That means a couple things. First off, yes, it's going to add disk space to your computer, sure. However, there are some things that we've written into the plugin that can help with that. The first one is we have two options called LSP images pull and LSP images remove. Say you're in a circumstance where you're like, hey, I want to get all of my new images, right? I want to pull new things. Well, you can actually just do LSP images remove, and then it'll purge any images related to LSP containers. Now, it's not going to remove all of your images, just going to remove the stuff related to LSP containers. It's at least clever enough to be able to do that. However, if you were somebody who also said, like, I don't want to wait so long, right? You can do LSP images pull. When you do that, LSP containers will actually inspect your configuration and then go, okay, these are your language servers. Let me pull them down for you. And you'll notice it's actually populating all of my language servers for me right now. So if I wanted to just get everything at once, I could just do this, and that's no problem. Don't worry about the spam. It happens to everybody. That is our patented spam wall. That's how you know you're new to the community, is when you spam chat like that. But we have a lot of commands. It's okay. So anyways, like I said, now all these containers are here, and if I wanted to, I could just reopen this file, and you'll see it starts immediately, right? Our container now starts immediately, and now I've got, instantaneous response to my language server. So let's be clear. Mileage varies, right? We've had this project out for about a year now. I've used it constantly over the whole year, right? I use it all the time. This is exclusively like where all of my LSP stuff is. I know somebody in chat, I think, who was it? Let me catch that up. Chad, by the way, I appreciate you copying this. There are other options out there, absolutely. So stuff like NVim LSP installer. The thing about this in projects like this, and the reason why I wasn't a big fan of it, was just because it still left other things on your computer. So look at this. Requires, right? Python, Go. Like, I didn't want you to have to deal with that even. You know what I mean? And so, like, I guess that's my only thing solutions like this still required you to do things, right? You really only need to install Docker or Podman and you're done. You know what I mean? So again, I like these kind of projects. I think they're very interesting. The other thing I will say about these kind of projects, they're normally Lua wrapped with like shell scripts. I'd be very interested in seeing how they run their commands. One of the nice things about Docker was we're just running everything with Docker. So all of our scripts, they're all in Docker. You know what I mean? We don't have to worry about any of that kind of stuff. So again, these are not bad projects. I think they're cool. I definitely think, they're interesting in how they solve that problem. But I personally, this is one of the reasons why I was even like, I want to try this, was because I tried something like, I don't know if it was this one particularly, but I tried one like this and it was nice. Like, it installed it. I got it. Right. But then I was like, well, where did it go? Like, I was like, okay, but like, where did it, like, and then I was like, okay, how do I uninstall it? How do I, reinstall it? Stuff like that. So, and again, maybe they've made this a lot easier. Obviously, they've got uninstall, stuff like that. So, I don't know. But I really liked the idea of it just being containerized when I'm done with it. And like, look, like all I have to do is LSP image, or here, let's do this just so I don't have any open LSPs. LSP image remove, and they're all gone. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. For me, it felt like an easier way of doing it was just making automation so that you could just prune them, remove them, stuff like that. So, Docker, I barely knew her. Yeah, exactly. So if you have any questions about that, feel free to let me know. I'm definitely down. I think we're okay with LSP containers though right now. Why? So I'm curious what the goals is. So if so, I'm pretty sure there are better solutions. This also readme. Okay. I don't discredit the message here, but I find this to be very funny, so I'm just gonna kind of laugh at it. And I'll answer it later. Yeah, I know it's a troll. I definitely know it's a troll. Let me see if there's any other issues that I actually should care about in here. Go PLS container does not start Podman with default options. Also, by the way, I think we have a LSP containers pitch. Yeah, the pitch. I should probably just here. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Why? Let me know if this helps, or if you feel we should add this to the README. I'm just gonna engage. I love it when people troll, because then I could just troll back. Commit or comment. There you go. I love messing with people too. Sorry, I asked a question, but immediately left to answer the phone, so I might have missed the answer. But does that mean, for instance, when developing a project with Node, I wouldn't need to have Node installed on the host to generate Node modules folder for the... No, so if you want, like, if you need to do like npm install, for example, or something like that, you'd still need Node, right? It's just going to make it so that once you open that file in your editor, you won't need the language server for that, right? So again, an idea here is like, if I didn't have Go on my computer, but then I wanted to like open up a Go file to have like, LSP stuff, it will download the LSP, run it, you know what I mean? and then give you at least that much. But once you tried like running the program, it won't work because you need the what's it called on your computer. So yeah. Oh wait, I was looking at this. Oh yeah. So equals Windows NT. So they're saying that this suggestion worked for Windows 32. Print Windows. You're probably running please see V Global. I want to write and I want to say, can we confirm that this is the same output for all Windows hosts? I don't have this on a Windows machine, so it may take me a little time to check this. I'd like to know if this is like actually the same everywhere. Parameter extra volumes for mounting additional volumes on the container. Yo, what's up, Critzy? How's it going? Hello. But how would you test your code then? You still have to download stuff, right? Yeah, anything that requires you to run the executable, you would need, right? So I think Node isn't the best of example because Node ships their TypeScript with npm install, right? It's a very simple, like that's a super arguable, like you don't need it, right? I totally get that. Where it becomes more challenging is with things like Go, things like Python. Yeah, exactly. It's things like that where what we said is we just said that we have a standardized interface and it could be anything. It can be really difficult language servers. It could be really easy language servers. And so, for example, if we go to LSP containers and then we go to Docker files, we go to servers and we click on like TypeScript, for example, look at the Docker file for it. Right? Like it's literally just from Alpine, we install Node npm, and then we npm install the language server and TypeScript. Like that's it. Like that's all you need. You know what I mean? But that, like, because that is all you need, that's, we keep it very simple and shippable. And it works, you know what I mean? And so I guess my question is like, or my answer to you is like, if you opened up a TypeScript file, even though you didn't have Node installed or stuff like that, it would work in your, in your what's it called, your editor, right? But yeah, once you go to use Node or something like that, it won't work. Yeah, you'd need Node. Are you using the same LSP Saga or the other LSP enhancer for Neovim LSP? I don't know what those are. Yeah, I don't know what those are. I've never used those before. If you have links, you should share them because I'm always down. By the way, all of our new friends, we have a Discord. If you guys are interested, you're more than welcome to join our Discord. Filled with wonderful people, full of nerds. And yeah, we just talk about cool stuff like this all day. So yeah. Also, if you guys have stuff you want to share with me, please feel free to join the Discord. Drop it in the channels too. I love looking at that kind of stuff. Helps me as well. There's a lot of different things we work on here. You guys have just seen one of them. LSP containers is just, actually, to be fair, LSP containers is kind of like our least updated product. We do work on something else called Quirk. And Quirk is really the big project here. Quirk is actually a StreamElements, Streamlabs competitor. So if you guys don't know what those are, they're basically streamer tools platforms. We have a lot of different things that we do here. We have bot systems that we need. We need moderation tools. We need other things that, as streamers to help our, our community. And help our mods, other people like that. And so the other thing we build is called Quirk. And as a matter of fact, I can show it to you, just portal.quirk.tools. It's in invite-only alpha at the moment, and that's the reason why really only like our streamer friends are using it. But for example, Atoda just did a light cycle, right? That light cycle is completely powered by Quirk. Okay, well, how does that work? Well, our lights are LiftX lights, right? They have API services, and we made it so that Quirk, as an integration, right, can integrate with things like LiftX, as you see here, right? And then do things like change lights with stream alerts, right? So Twitch follow gets a Twitch follow scene, cheers get cheers, right? And then you could even like set default scenes, stuff like that. If we go further with it, we can then say like, okay, we've got that integration. Well, let's even integrate that into Twitch. And so when you guys do things like channel rewards, right, increase your reputation, or light redemptions, those are also integrated into Quirk, right? And so this is really our big product that we've been working on for quite some time now. It's hosted in the cloud, and that's why we're actually looking at these containers here. We've been debugging some of the serverless functions that we recently deployed. Yep, the lights are working. The lights are working. As a matter of fact, not only the lights are working, but look at this. Quirk reputations are also working again. So if you're somebody who's generated Quirk reputations before, check that out. Check that out as well. But yeah, that's the other big project. We'll probably be working on that here in a minute too. I came for the stream. You dare me to press Alt F4? Okay, hold on. There you go. I did it. It doesn't work because I'm on Arch. But it was a good try. I appreciated it. Yo, Stoop Kid, thank you for the 5K wrap up, man. Thank you. It was a good try, Yuki. It was a good try. I appreciated it. I don't really think. Oh, did he respond? I gotta. Oh, somebody gave me a thumbs up. I thought he gave me a thumbs up. I was like, damn. Okay. I think we're good with this, chat. I don't really think there's much else we need. I do think that we should add some type of documentation, maybe for some other things. But I mean, provide a simple method for running language servers and Docker containers using. Yeah, I mean, dude, like this is pretty straightforward. I don't think there's anything else I really want to work on right now for LSP containers, and it's been most of what we've worked on already. Was there anything else though? Hold on, we got 72. Oh, we got 70 as well. Yeah, we got 70 as well. So let's do that. Another thing that if you guys don't know, we do also manage a Alta 4 wiki. So this is something that's brand new to our stream, something I've been working on more and more. But as I stream, I stream a lot of different things. And I wanted to figure out a way to where you guys could kind of like ingest those things in your own time. And so what I've started doing is I've started posting our VODs on here and having things like agendas. So you can actually sit down and be like, oh, well, what did he do today? And kind of get an idea of what I've been working on. So that is the Alta 4 wiki. Like I said, we do manage quite a few different things here. That's another one of those products that we do manage. Merged. We also merged this. So this is literally this is for you guys. This documentation is for you guys. Cool. Okay, so we merged those three. Awesome. All right, I think we're good now. All right, cool. So I'm going to go ahead and stop working on LSP containers for right now. I think that's good enough so that I can at least keep the project moving and focus on other things. Deployed WordPress Helm chart with Pulumi. Very cool, but couldn't figure out how to log into WordPress. You're probably going to need to check your credentials and see what they were auto-generated as. That's probably what it is. Yeah, the Helm chart probably generated some random credentials that you don't know. All right, did I miss anyone's question? Oh, but honestly, why is a good question. Readme explains how, not why. No, are you sure that your troll is not Avi? Oh no, that's not Avi. No, I know. No, yeah. No, that's not Avi. I know him. And that's why I actually took it kind of seriously. I want to be clear. That is why, even though it could have been a troll, I did take it kind of seriously. And that's why I said, hey, let me know if this helps or you feel you should add this to the README, because I literally talk about what it is in this video. And I'd rather just post that video. You know what I mean? Instead of adding it to the documentation, just be like, click the video and watch it. You know what I mean? So I'm taking it seriously. I don't want anyone to think I'm not. It was just funny the way, like, you don't open up a PR just saying why. I think that was the funny part for me, at least. Okay, so let's talk about Quirk for a little bit, right? All right, so let's go and let's say we've done some of our open source upkeep. Let's talk about Quirk for a little bit. Now, if you guys don't know, or if you guys are, if you guys are, new to the channel, again, Quirk is like our big product that we build. Prime uses it. If you guys don't know, he uses it really exclusively as a Discord bot. He uses it quite a bit for that. He also uses our events system. So we have the ability to take Twitch events and then hand them off to developers as well if they want them, so they don't have to integrate with Twitch and stuff like that. And yeah, we have a few other things that people use essentially. These are all of the services right here. And if you're curious about what the Quirk stack is, that's the Quirk stack. Now it's a pretty big stack, and I'll go over each of it for you really quickly. But essentially, we use Apollo Server, Docker Compose, Koa, Knative Eventing and Serving, Kubernetes, JWTs, Postgres, Pulumi, React, Redis, Tailwind, TypeScript, TypeORM, and TypeGraphQL. Now these are all just like spread out, so they all solve different problems, but they're all different parts of the application. Right now, we're looking at the Kubernetes side. So about, what was it, last week, a week or two, we actually put everything back in Azure. If you guys don't know, like I told you, we do have a YouTube. We have some pretty cool stuff on our YouTube, but if you go to our YouTube, the Alta 4 stream, you'll see the video I made on my dot files, but as well, you will see an Azure Cloud migration series that we have here. We partnered with Azure, essentially, to do two things. One, we needed to get Quirk in the cloud for a specific time versus for something we were doing. And two, we needed to, kind of like get Quirk out there. So it was a good opportunity to work with them while also getting ourselves, in the cloud and kind of kill two birds with one stone. So that's what we did. So if you guys are curious, again, feel free to check out the YouTube. It's still new, but we're definitely working towards building it out more. And I definitely have a lot more YouTube stuff that I'm excited to work about or to be making soon when I get free time. But anyways, check out this whole series. Be sure to, if you're interested in cloud stuff, really the cool thing about this series was we started from scratch and we brought everything to the cloud. So when we did that, when we brought everything to the cloud, I actually ended up bringing everything back. And this was in like December. And the reason for that is because we actually also have our own on-premises cloud. In the garage, we have a series of servers that we run with something called vSphere. If you guys have ever worked with servers before or stuff like that, you might have heard of vSphere. Essentially, it's our own private cloud where we can create virtual machines as well. We have servers that run there. And so what we did is we took Quirk from Azure and we brought it back home, right? And we have our home Kubernetes cluster, all of that kind of stuff running here, as well as some other things too. And so we put it back on the cluster in the garage. Now, if you guys are curious about the cluster in the garage, it's essentially 6 servers total. 3 servers are for data. They are 8-core, 32 gig RAM servers with 2 terabytes of SSD data 3 terabytes of SSD data per server. So 369 terabytes of SSD, highly available. And then the bottom 3 are 24-core, 96 gig RAM servers that do all of the virtualization and all of the stuff that you see here. So what does that mean? It means that we had the pow pow. We had the pow pow, right? But what happened was we got scheduled for an outage about a week or two ago, power outage. Now, listen, I can build one incredible home lab and home data center, whatever you want to call it. I don't really call this a home data center because like it's for our company pays for it. Like this is more of like this is something our company uses. But regardless, like I've definitely gone to try and do as much as I can to get that data, to get it to working as close to a data center as possible, right? And what I mean by that is like if I go to GitHub and I type in Pulumi, for example, you're going to notice that we have tons of automation here. One of these automation that are really, really cool is I have a Pulumi automation for our virtual machines. That's right, chat. Just like all you nerds writing automation against AWS and stuff, I can do that too with vSphere, right? So when we create VMs and stuff on-prem in our data center, we don't go in here and create them bit by bit, but they're actually automated entirely. So for example, if I click on Kubernetes cluster, you'll see that this is actually Pulumi automation that goes through and creates a array of system nodes, creates an array of worker nodes, provision those nodes. So that was a big goal for us. Like we wanted parity. Okay, that one's thank you, Automod. I wanted parity in the cloud as well as on-prem. So yeah, this is why one of the reasons why we had this automation. Okay, you're good. So anyways, yeah, don't say that in here though, or else you're gonna get banned. So yeah, like I said, we have automation for on-prem as well as in the cloud. Cool. However, I don't have super great battery backups that last for like 24 hours. So that's one of the things I don't have, right? We could do automation, we could do all these other cool things, high availability, whatever. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, like we can't stay online once the power goes out. And so, Quark is something that needs to be online all the time. We want it to be a product, something that we can, we can easily make sure is always running. So it was like, all right, let's move you to the cloud. Let's move you back to the cloud. And so that's what I did. And so the previous streams, if we go to the wiki, are all about us doing that. So if you look, you'll see that prepare for power outage. This was the stream where we actually prepared for the power outage. I talked a bit about how we're getting there, what we needed to create, like what our vital services are, what our non-vital services are, what resources we need, like all that kind of stuff. So be sure to check out that one because that was a really good post. Fast forward to today. Quark is now in the cloud. Okay, Quark is in the cloud. It's running in our Kubernetes service that we have that we created with our automation. Again, go check the VODs and stuff like that if you're interested in how we did all of that stuff. And so yeah, essentially, if we click on this, we'll see that this is our Kubernetes cluster. As you can see, it's up and running. We've got 2 node groups. If I click on namespaces, for example, you can see here's my, all of our workloads running. So yeah, Quark's in the cloud now, and it's working. We had a problem though. When we moved to the cloud, Quark started having really weird issues. One of them in particular was it was duplicating messages. And I can actually show you what this looks like. Hold on. So this is what it looked like. So when we moved Quark to the cloud, and this is actually when I first started testing it, I did a ping, and then I got like 9 responses back. Yeah, that was good times. Yeah. And so I was like, oh no, like what is going on here? We do have, yeah, by the way, yes, Grid Warrior, we do have UPSs. Yes, absolutely. They are on, I think our UPSs can last up to an hour. But not much beyond that. Yeah, I think we've got like an hour. So like, what they call brownouts, or momentary outages, stuff like that, we're totally fine. We don't go out with regards to that. But if it's like a planned outage of like, 6 hours or something like that, then yeah. Announcement: all services are running properly. Solar batteries and when? I mean, that would be dope. I would love to be able to do that, but that's expensive. So hey, start donating, okay? Give us your money so we can do that. Hey, I'll be 100%. If you guys help us get there, I'll make a video on it. I'll show you guys how to do it. I just it's a lot of money. We do have solar. On the roof. But yeah. Have you tested them? Yes, we rotate our batteries like every 6 months, I think. Yeah. And yeah, it's all been moved to the cloud anyways. Yeah. So like I said, when we moved to the cloud, we discovered that like things were breaking. It was kind of wonky, and so this is where I took a step back and I was like, okay, let me show you what we did. All right. We have like no sunny days. Oh, dude, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm in California, so I can at least get somewhat sunny days quite often. Okay, so I want to show you guys something. This, my friends, is how we used to process messages in Quark. And I'm going to break it down to you very simply so that you guys all understand it. Okay? This is what a distributed system also looks like, by the way, chat. Now, doesn't mean it's a good distributed system. It just means it's one I built, okay? Kappa. So anyways, let's talk about the scenario where you, the viewer, redeem a light change. So let's do that right now. I'm going to go into Twitch and I'm going to click redeem change lights blue. Now it's going to change my lights blue. But how did that, it was 0 latency almost. Like how was that so fast, right? Especially in a distributed system, right? Like how was that so fast? Well, we focus on real time with a lot of the stuff that we do with Quark, right? We want to make sure that it's happening as quickly as possible so that the experience feels integrated. Now, what's really dope, can I get somebody to follow the channel really quickly? Because this is the real magic. If somebody can follow the channel who's not following the channel, that would be cool. And you don't have to keep following, but watch. Do you see how the lights synchronize with the change of, or with your event? By the way, you could totally unfollow us if you want to. Thank you for that. That was hard. That was hard because these graphics are coming from Stream Elements. These are Stream Elements graphics. But what we wanted is yeah, great way to get followers, right? Yeah. But what we wanted is we wanted to feel like they were both in sync, right? Like they were both in sync together. So the goal really was, if we can make our stuff as fast as possible, then we should always be able to sync up with them when we get their stuff. So here's what happens. You, as a user, right, redeem a channel reward, right? Cool. When you redeem that, that goes to Twitch services, right? That goes to Twitch servers, whatever, and it takes care of that for us, right? Once that is done, it sends that webhook event to us. So Twitch knows that when you redeem something, that you actually have to send that, they have to send that message to us so that we're aware of it as well, right? So that's the first biggest caveat here, is we have subscriptions in Twitch that tell Twitch whenever you redeem a light change or something like that, let us know, right? These are webhooks. So when we get that, that goes to our API service, right? Now, our API service is like, the really only exposed service besides our front end. So this is really the entry point for a lot of things that are coming and processing through Quirk, right? So let's talk about that. Once the API service gets it, it's kind of like a gateway. It knows to say, oh, okay, well, I got your request. I need to send this somewhere else, right? So when we get to the API service, we're not done processing this message. This is just the first hop that we take. The next hop that we actually took before, and I'm going to update this in a second so it's a lot easier. But the next hop we took was we actually said, okay, API service, give this to something called Knative. Now, if you don't know what Knative is, it's essentially serverless and event-driven application software that helps you build them, right? When I told you earlier that if we go to offsite serverless, these are opening, or these are, I'm sorry, not opening, these are starting when you guys do stuff. That's because these are serverless. So what does that mean? Well, let's do this. Let's go here and let's move this over next to Discord, right? Now I'm going to go into Quirk, right? And I'm going to do ping. When I do that, you'll see that a container is started here. That wasn't there before. That is what serverless means. Serverless essentially means that by default, it is not there, but some type of event must trigger that for it to happen and then come back to life and then fulfill that event. And then if there's more events happening, it'll keep processing that. If not, it'll just, kill the container. This is very, very what you would know as like cloud functions, right? Lambdas, stuff like that. So this is something that we use now, but before we were using something else called eventing. Now, eventing takes this idea of cloud functions and extends it even further and says, okay, well, I want to send a message to a Knative message broker, and that broker knows how to then also distribute and fan out and send it to all these different locations, right? So this isn't really what's routing the message anymore, but it's the broker, and we just offload it from the API service. This is kind of the similar of like a queue, right? If you've ever used queues before or a queue system, kind of that same idea, except these are meant to be processed in real time, right? When that broker got that message, it knew how to start a container just like it does here. Oh, whoops, sorry, where'd it go? Oh, just like it does here, and then create that container and get it, and then respond to it. And we did this. We had everything behind our Knative broker, and essentially you'd get the message, it'd be dropped off to the broker, and it would then process the message, and everything worked great. Everything worked great. When we moved Kubernetes to the cloud, however, we started seeing latency issues, or at least that's what I think it is. I'm still trying to determine what it fully was. But that is when we sent messages to the broker, and then we would just get tons of messages back. For some reason, the broker itself was replaying events over and over and over, and we didn't want that, right? So this was a circumstance where, and Dookie, I'm going to actually lean on what you're saying here, is do you think the added complexity of microservices is making the software industry bad design? I think if you don't know when you should and when you should not use a microservice, yes, absolutely, yes. Because I don't think you know how to use it, right? I would even say what I'm using right now for, serverless for processing like Discord commands and stuff like that. Even these are a little too beefy to be microservices. A microservice, well, not a microservice, but these are functions. A microservice is really meant to do like one thing, right? Or a few things, or one, scoped thing really well, and just focus on that scope, right? When you talk about like knowing how to do that well and isolate your design, your components, like all of that stuff, that's really difficult, right? And that's why sometimes there will be services that like help other services, and like it just becomes kind of ridiculous. So I think knowing even distributed design, I think just knowing distributed design in general is kind of crucial. If you don't know how to do that, then yeah, you can add a lot of complexity. Now I want to be clear, we don't do this anymore, right? Because when I thought about it, I realized that this is all real time. So let's think about that for a second. This is all real time. What does that mean? It means that when I get this message, do I care about retrying? That's the first thing I want to ask myself, right? In a normal queue scenario, I'd probably think about retrying, right? Like, okay, it failed. Put it in a dead letter queue, replay it later. I have no desire to replay a queue or replay a message that somebody created as a command at like 1 p.m. and we replayed it like 5 hours later. Think about that. Like if you think about that alone, you can kind of go like, oh, the systems change a bit here, right? Because these real-time events for things like commands and light changes and stuff, these are more like one-shot fires, right? Or eventual delivery, where like you send it and it either works or it doesn't. If it doesn't work, then you figure out why it's not working, right? Otherwise, that's it. And so the reason why I decided to go Lambda is because that actually leans toward a Lambda or a serverless design, right? Where it's a fire and forget, right? There's no queue, right? There's no dead letter queue. There's no replay. There's none of that. It's literally you hit the server, it starts the container, and then if nothing's hitting not the server, you hit the cloud function. If you hit the cloud function more than once, it stays up. If you hit it only once, it goes down after a certain period of time, right? Like that's all I want. I don't care about retries or any of those other things. And so what I decided to do was I decided to remove eventing from the circumstance. And this is where we're going to say, this is where it becomes a lot easier. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete this. We're going to delete this. And we're going to keep just this. Now, all of this is the same. However, now what we're doing is we're having the API service go directly to the serverless function, right? So can you see how this got a lot easier, right? Like we just got rid of a whole bunch of complexity that doesn't need to be here anymore, right? Because if you think about it, when we talk about what problem we're trying to solve, which really is just like a fire and forget thing that I can just fire, functions, or I can fire messages at and process those messages in real time. That's really all we need. And so in this case, the API service goes out directly to and just calls the function directly, right? Now it doesn't wait for it or doesn't have to wait for it. Yeah, exactly. Skip the queue, just fire the thing. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And so this is what we did. Now, how did this fix the problem, right? We had like some weird issue where a queue was like replaying over and over and over. Well, how did this fix the problem? Well, we just got rid of the queue. Like we got rid of the ability for it to, for it to reschedule itself or really do any kind of scheduling. This is really not being scheduled anymore, right? This is really just being executed ad hoc, as they come through. You know what I mean? Did I understand this right, that you just deleted the Knative part? So no, we're still using Knative, but we're using Knative serving. Now, here's what I will say. I did go over in a previous stream about Quirk and Knative and how all how all that works. I would recommend you take a look at that VOD. I do need to go back and update some of these agendas a bit more, but if you're curious about Quirk and Knative, in the last VOD, I actually I did a few things. The other thing I did was I actually created Knative on my computer. I showed you how to create a simple Knative function, which is right here. And then I even showed you how in Kubernetes to deploy that service and then test it. And you can see here, this is where we're curling it. And then this is the output that the container is getting. So yeah, please be sure to check out the wiki. And yeah, this is that'll it's a great VOD, man. It's a good VOD. I need to get these VODs on YouTube. Which, by the way, if you guys don't know, we do have YouTubes. Our first YouTube is our main YouTube. That's where like all of our educational content goes, all the fun stuff we work on, stuff like that. The second one is going to be our Alta4 archives, and that is where we post all of our VODs. I will be honest, I haven't gotten an opportunity to post the VODs in a couple days, or actually maybe in a couple weeks, because I've been so busy. Don't worry, I'll take care of it in the next day or two. It doesn't matter to you guys though, because you'll always have the VOD from Twitch in the meantime. So that's just something to note is I always post the Twitch VOD first, so you at least have it. Right, so you'll see this is why it's a Twitch VOD, and then when we update with the YouTube one, it just automatically gets updated in the thing. Probably streamers will use bots for lotteries. What do you mean? So yeah, so I am using Knative serving still, but see, I want to be clear. Knative serving is stupid. Knative serving allows you to deploy a container, and then it just gives you an endpoint. You don't have an automated... I do, actually. We actually do. You want to know what it is, Arcos? It's down right now. But believe it or not, we actually implemented something way back in the day called our OBS recording pipeline. And you know what? I got a VOD for you. Oh, whoops. That's not it. I got a VOD for you in the wiki. Wrong copy. On exactly how we did it. As a matter of fact, I even created a technical document that shows you how we solve the problem. And we lean on Kubernetes. We actually lean on Kubernetes. It's a Kubernetes job that like connects to our Samba shares, converts them for us, sends them out. It was a pretty cool thing. But yeah, the wiki really does, the wiki has been super helpful for stuff like that. Yeah, it's definitely made my life a lot easier in that regard, at least. Cool. Okay. So yeah, so we are using Knative serving. We are getting the functions and they are being processed. Which is great. Let's go back to, I'm like super lost. I've got all these terminals open for like no reason. Alrighty. 3, 4. Cool. Okay. So here we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, like I said, Knative serving is powering it. And this is where this becomes, again, super simple. Now it's just the API service firing a cloud function. Now, the cloud function itself can do things like trigger other queues that we have, other things downstream. Like that's all still there. And so I do want to go through this really quickly because I think this is a good thing to note. Do you notice how this just happened, right? They just followed us. Thank you for the follow, by the way. When they followed us, the light changed, right? Well, when we get to the serverless function, we don't actually process the light change here. And the reason for that is because we need to be able to do things like this. When I change the lights, I need to be able to queue up 5 different light changes simultaneously. That was the first one. This is the second one. The third one will be right now. There we go. And then we got another one after this. Hold on. It's about, yep, there's the next one, right? And then we got one more. So how do we solve that problem, right? Like we just removed the thing that essentially enables us to kind of queue things or process things one by one. So how are we doing queuing, right? Like how are we doing that? Well, remember, chat, I told you it's super important for you to solve your problems the way you need to, right? Don't go out there and just find cool technology on the internet and go, oh, that'll solve my problem, because it probably won't unless you actually have a reason for using it. I chose by design to not include queues in Quirk until I needed them, because last time I used queues, they were a nightmare. I'm not the biggest fan of queues. They can be very simple, but when you start talking about doing things like dealing with DLQ, dead letter queues, replaying, stuff like that, it's challenging. So I wanted to try and just be as real time as humanly possible. So we really had been leaning on Knative for a lot of this stuff. But again, doing something as complicated like queuing up 5 lights, making them delay from each other, like all of that kind of stuff, right? That needs a queue. We're literally saying the word queue over and over and over, right? So what we do is we also have a queue service that all of the services can use that also has its own set of workers that are designed to just be on the queue, right? So what does that mean? It means that if you need to queue something, it's because it needs to be queued, right? Like, okay, I'm not just using a queue to pipe everything through, because if you think about it in the real time, this sense, right? This allows us to also solve our response as quickly as possible. Think about that. When you get this message and then it goes to the serverless function, if 2 come in at the same time, it doesn't matter. One's not going to happen before the other, right? It's not going to be like first come, first serve. It's just going to be asynchronous, right? Because this is an asynchronous call to the cloud function. So what's really dope about this API service to cloud function approach is I can just be like, bam, you know, and just, I don't have to worry about, okay, is the queue backed up? Do we need to scale out workers? Like, I don't have to worry about any of that. But once we start talking about like, okay, now I want to actually queue light changes and have like replayability and stuff, that's where we then say, okay, we'll lean on a queue so that we can queue those types of things and have more control over them. I was thinking if you can just drop redemptions from Twitch. What do you mean by that? Wait, hold on. Let me try and catch back up because I feel like I'm losing. This is the type of thing I've been looking for when I'm developing. Well, thanks. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. To unsubscribe calls. Yeah. Magic. Yeah, exactly. Magic. Monkey type. Yeah, we can do a monkey type. It's been oh, you know what? I think I need to do 2 of them. I think Zyzeb got a monkey type as well. I definitely don't look up cool tech just to use it, even though I don't have to. That's good. I mean, you should always be interested. Like, I do think engineering in a lot of ways kind of is like, you know, being a doctor or somebody of like that type of profession. Not in the sense that you're saving lives. You might be, right, with the tech you're making. But more so that it's a constant research. You're constantly researching. You're not just doing this every now. Like anybody in the, like, I don't know of a single part in engineering where you couldn't be constantly finding new ways to do things or learn things or try things. Apprenticeship, artisanship, stuff like that. That's very true. You know, that's essentially just seniors and juniors and other stuff like that. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's just kind of how I look at it. This is just the vast majority of deployments of Kubernetes. Yeah, that's fair. If would course present face much over no this move say early new time have right lead fact few hold after own real the by must oh gosh 88 not bad. I don't really do these that often, but I have to do 2, so let me try and do another one. Any 2 if want on he develop after can person late may around must line head when will change would also those great plan become. Oh god, I messed it up, but I was better. I tried. All right, so anyway, so like I said, this is the more simplified deployment of Quirk right now, which is dope. It is dope. I'm happy with this. I'm excited about it. One of the tweaks we had to make, though, that was interesting was we had cold start issues. If you guys don't know what cold start is, it really just means that if the container is not started, but you made a request, there's a period between the container starting and you making that request. We seem to have taken care of that pretty well. we basically told the containers, hey, if you don't get a message within 15 minutes, then you can shut down. And yeah, it seems like that has cleared up most of the delay. I mean, you guys tell me what you think, but it definitely seems that us changing it to that 15-minute delay helped out quite a bit. How are you handling configuration, loading, or refreshing in your serverless functions? So that is all done through Knative and Pulumi, right? So Knative is built directly into Kubernetes, where it has like custom resource definitions and stuff like that. So if we go to Pulumi, if we go to service, I think, yeah, this one. And then like I go to like, let's go to, oh wait, no, maybe it's not service. Yeah, no, it's service. Yeah. And then we'll go to like serverless. Yeah, like this one here. You'll see this like configuration that I'm returning. This is something that I've created where I can take generic service deployment types and then give them configurations and then like deploy the services that I want, right? So that's just the thing that you want to note here. But at the end of the day, Pulumi takes care of all of the automation for updating it and all that stuff. So it's just in automation. Yeah, it's just taken care of by Pulumi. Okay, cool. All right, so Quirk's in the cloud. I'm feeling pretty good about the serverless change we just made. Serverless. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely enough to where I don't have to worry about it as much. We did have another problem, though. And I kind of want to write this down in our linear board. So we need to say duplicate messages on startup. So we're going to say problem. We have an issue when some serverless containers start, they process the same event twice. This is only at startup and for some serverless workloads. So the ones that this has happened for is for Discord notification. This is also actually happening for LiftX light changes. But you haven't noticed it because the container's been running this whole time. But the first time it starts, it actually does fire it twice for some reason. So I'm not entirely sure why that's, and it does, but it doesn't happen everywhere. Like commands don't get processed twice. I don't understand that. But for some reason, I don't know if maybe they're taking longer to respond or what. But yeah, we need to at least figure that out. But I'm just going to create that for now. I'm not too super worried about it. Oh, that's right. We were implementing our Twitter notification service last time we were working. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that we should probably work on. API linting, portal footer. No. Nope. Yeah. Okay. So where did we leave off with this? We need to create a simple service in Go which can receive RabbitMQ messages and send Twitter notifications. Okay. So this was something we were working on. How far did we get with it though? Language, Go, source. Here we go. Backend, Twitch notification. Okay, cool. So it looks like we got somewhere. Oh, that's right. Okay, so chat, we're actually going to be doing some Go. We're going to be doing some Go writing. All right, so here's the TLDR. Actually, here, I should probably change this to programming in Go or building in Go. Or we'll say services in Go. We'll be fancy. We'll call it, should we be super clickbaity, chat, and say Kubernetes services in Go? Is that clickbaity enough? Hey BG, is K9s an install tool for creating a Kubernetes cluster, or is it just strictly a CLI tool? No, K9s is just a client. That's all it is. K9s is just a client for creating for looking at Kubernetes clusters. Actually, there's another one out there. I don't really like it. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but it's called Lens. Has anybody seen this one? Hold on. All right, cool. Yeah, I didn't know what it was going to show, so I was slightly nervous. But has anybody seen this before, this thing? Yeah. See, I tried it. Like, I thought it was neat. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I just, I don't know. I move way faster in, what's it called? K9s. Like, I just move faster in K9s, you know? But I have used this. I have this one on my computer. I also just don't like how they're like, sign up for an account, use our services, sign up for an account, sign up for an account. I'm just like, dude, I don't care. Okay, K9s doesn't ask for me to sign up for an account, okay? But yeah, I have used that before. I personally like K9s. Yeah, 2Es are the way. In my opinion, I love 2Es. Let's see, what do I use? I use Lazy Git. So if you guys don't know about Lazy Git is a super cool, here. Let me give you all my 2Es, all right? You guys ready? So Lazy Git, there's one. Lazy Docker. Lazy Docker, that's another one. NNN, that's another one. So NNN is my file manager. That's this guy. That's how I like actually navigate files. Lazy Docker, Vim bindings. You can look at my dot files for my Vim bindings. By the way, again, really quickly, if you try and look at my dot files and you're like, I have no idea what any of this is, that's okay. My dot files is managed by Ansible. So if you're curious about just Neovim stuff, all you have to do is click on roles, right? And then go to Neovim. And then if you click on files, you'll see all of the Neovim related files. It's because all of my automation is structured, you know, that way. So yeah, I was wondering if K9s has Vim bindings. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, I embedded K9s. All right, you guys ready to see my cool Neovim? You guys aren't ready for I personally love my Neovim because there was things that VS Code had that I actually did like. Like, I think VS Code, you know what? You can say whatever you want, chat. I don't give a but VS Code's got some pretty dope plugins. It really does cool. It really does have some cool plugins. And like the Docker stuff, Git, for example, Git diffs are really nice in Neovim, or I mean in VS Code. So I wanted some of that. Like I wanted some of that. I didn't want to use VS Code, but I wanted some of those plugins, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. Hold on. I'm literally about to show you how you can do it in Neovim, and it's better. So relax. So here's my point. If I open up Neovim, say I want to look at Docker containers. Well, all I have to do is space LD. There's my Docker containers, right? There's my images. There's my volumes, right? Cool. Well, let's say I want to look at Git, space LG. Here's my Lazy Git. So what I did was I took all of the 2Es and things that I use, and I embedded them into my Neovim experience, right? So if I need to look at Docker containers really quickly, I just open up Lazy Docker in a floating window, right, in Neovim. And then I can like navigate it really quickly, do what I need to, and then go back to working. Right? This is a big, like, this solved me being able to have a nice viewable Git interface in Neovim, right? Now, I do all of this through something called float term. And if you guys are curious about this specifically, I can show you the file that it's in so you guys can steal my dot files. I don't care. If we go here, plugins, float term. Yep. Here are all the things that I put into float term. And so if you look, I've got bottom in there as well. So if I do space BB, there's my CPU host metric. So if I want to look at my host metrics while I'm in Neovim, there we go. What else we got? K9s. Yep. K9s is space K9, KN. Yeah, K9. There you go. K9s in Neovim, right? There you go. K9s in Neovim. What else? Lazy Docker. I showed you that one. Space LD. NNN. File viewing, file browsing, space NN, right? Now I can open up files in it and stuff. Lazy NPM. I don't know if I use that one anymore. Space LN. Yeah, I don't think I have lazy NPM, but that was another one that I thought was pretty neat. And then yeah, if I do space TT, it opens up my actual terminal. So yeah, NeoGit, not Fugitive. I don't use NeoGit. I don't use any plugin for Git. Or do I? I don't think I do. Do I? I think the only plugin I use is like Git Signs. Yeah, I use Git Signs. That's the only thing I use. Yeah. So yeah, so that's how my Neovim works, right? And again, one of the reasons why I liked it is because I can float literally anything I want, on top of it. When I get bored to fight with Neovim configuration, I switch to Space Vim. Oh, when I got bored to fight, that's fair. I mean, listen, this is just somebody sitting down like with their car and like who likes tweaking cars. Like if you don't like tweaking this kind of stuff, that's fine. Like I just enjoy it. You know what I mean? I just enjoy it. Let me catch up with chat here. Do you have a plugin for lazy coding which would write code for me? I wish, but no, I didn't want to use Copilot. Yeah, I'm not a big Copilot fan. Now, Tab 9, if you guys don't know, I've been using Tab 9 for a few years now. They actually were super sweet and gave us a discount, so if you guys are interested in Tab 9 too. But I do use Tab 9, and Tab 9 is integrated with my Neovim experience. Copilot, I wasn't that big of a fan of it. I don't want code to be written for me. I like contextual completion, where it's like, hey, maybe this is what you're trying to write, versus like, hey, I'm going to write this whole thing for you. Tab 9 does a fantastic job of the first one, which is, hey, if this is something you're trying to write, maybe this is what you need. If you guys don't know what Tab 9 is, it's basically machine learning as a completion. And it is available in Neovim. I have it set up in my Neovim as well. You guys can check out my dot files and see how I did it. But yeah, I use this. I've been using this for like a year and a half, and I actually pay for the whatever. I don't know if it's team, but user thingy. Anyways, and yeah, we have that code there. I don't know. I wonder if it still works. Oh yeah, it still works. Holy crap, it still works. That's crazy. That code still works. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so we're going to be doing some Go building. All right, so let's talk about what are we building? So we are building a service in Go that is going to handle the Twitter messages for us. Yo, what's up, Avi? I normally just open a new terminal tab and do my thing. I mean, you can do that. So let's talk a little bit about hi, this is my first time watching you stream, and I really enjoyed it so far. Thank you. Listen, by the way, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are the best. Yeah, like seriously, thank you guys for hanging out today. And again, listen, if you're new to the community, you nerds better friggin' join. It's a fantastic place. If you guys are interested, you want to hang around other people. If you have questions, like at the bare minimum, I think what's great about our Discord is we have a lot of people who are focused on helping answer questions, which is especially in like DevOps and programming. Like, I love the fact that you guys have kind of used these channels as like helping others. We have 2 mods dedicated to helping you guys, by the way, Felix and Somni. But they built this culture where now everybody's helping each other. And I gotta admit, like I love it. This is what I wanted our Discord to be. So thank you guys who's just being a part of it and stuff like it. Yeah, it's super cool. Oh man, the LSP. Oh no, dude, is it really? Has it really? Oh no, I'm gonna be real. If it's stupid, I'm just gonna close it. Oh wait, where was it? Did it go? Oh, it's in an issue. Why? Okay, I watched the clip. This doesn't feel too special. Sorry. Fair. There are better ways of shipping LSPs and runtimes as part of your editor. With Nix, this can be done super easy without any needs, which can be a big useless. Okay. Okay, I need to be clear. You guys need to calm the down, because you guys are not wrong with what you're saying, but all you're doing here truly is being a Nix evangelist. I don't get it. Or, I mean, sorry, I get it. It's fair. It's fine, but this is not an issue. Right now, we're just having a conversation about what you think, and that's fine. Like, that's cool, whatever. But this isn't an issue. So yeah, I'll read through this. I'm interested. Like I said, I'm interested in Nix. Okay, but like, this has nothing to do. This has nothing to do at all with what we're talking about. Essentially, what your issue has opened. Not you. Sorry, this person. What this issue has opened is just hey, you should close your project. And it's like, come on, man. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. Sounds good. I have been interested in checking out Nix, and I think it sounds like a super neat possibility to use as an alternative. If you don't want to use this project or use this plugin, totally understand. Good luck. I'm going to. Don't worry. I'm going to. Here, I'll read it right now. Sound good? I watched the clip. Doesn't feel too special. That's fine. It's not supposed to. There are better ways of shipping LSPs and container runtimes. Okay, sure. I don't disagree. With Nix, this can be done. So to be fair, I've never used Nix before, so that's just my retort to that. This can be done super easily without the need for any containers. Now, I will say this, to be fair, I don't know what Nix requires, right? So... one of the reasons why I've not jumped into Nix is because I have no idea what it depends on. And the things that I have heard about it, it's like virtualization related, right? Now, again, I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Docker was available. So that would be my retort to that, right? Nix requires Nix. Yeah, see, Docker runs anywhere. So again, different problems, different solutions. If you're on Nix, sure, I can't argue that for you. But I don't know if I could say that's entirely the same for if you're not on Nix. The point of containers is isolation, not their unuse of running something. Nah, I mean, sure, I don't entirely agree with this. I'm sorry. This is not entirely accurate. The portability of Docker containers is a massive reason as to why it's useful. Another issue with using containers is that they often require running a daemon, someone as root. Yeah, I would say that this is kind of unarguable because these are private containers running on your machine. And I mean, if you're talking about an attack vector, I don't really know what your concerns would be about a container running in an LSP. Like, sure. Also, if you want to use LSP inside for isolation, you could use bubble wrap instead. Sure. Yeah. All valid points. But again, I think a lot of this is kind of per one view. But I'll keep moving. I'm interested. Think about it this way. With Nix, I could just hop on a machine. Okay, so again, the challenge here that I think is not being reiterated is with Nix, right? With Nix. I need Nix, right? So I don't know. That's just my perspective on that. That's not, yeah, Nix. Say Nix again. I could just hop on a machine I've never used before, and I can just run Nix. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think that's super dope. And it will download a pre-my configure. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's actually really cool. I'll have to try that. Single command to download, not install, and run Neovim with all my custom stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It will have, for example, HLS. Oh yeah, that's neat. Yeah, it sounds like Nix has tried to, solve a lot of these problems already. I don't know, just saying. Did we get a thingy? Okay, hold on. If we try to do the same thing with LSP containers, we have to expect Docker to be installed and set up on the already existing system. So the only thing I will say to this is, isn't this the same thing? Like, my only response to this is just, all of this makes sense if you're using Nix. You know what I mean? I get it. I totally get it. But again, so is, just so that I'm clear, okay, let me read the PF. My bad. I don't want it. My bad. Totally understand. You could make a similar point for Nix, where Nix is required to be available on the system already, but there's a project called Nix Portable, which allows portable single binary version without needing oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a really, really neat idea. Yeah, it sounds a lot like Vagrant, right? I used Vagrant for a while. I thought it was a really cool tool. Here's what I will say. Okay. Okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You about fucking broke me on that one. Sorry, that one got me. I've been interested in checking out. That sounds like a super neat possibility. Here's what I would like to add to this. I think you have a valid argument. In using Nix for many reasons, right? not just this one. Here we go. And we'll get rid of this. This is a little arrogant. I'll get rid of that. I've been interested in checking out Nix, and I think it's a really cool and neat possibility as an alternative. I think you have a valid argument for this one. However, and this is all I can truly say, this was solely designed to work with containers and try to solve the problem that way. Yeah, I think that's really all I can say. Like, I'm interested in using Nix. I think somebody came into our Discord, by the way, and I don't know if you knew this, but somebody did come into our Discord, Jose, and dropped a decent amount of like Nix related stuff. I'll take a look. I'll definitely take a look. But yeah, no, I think it sounds good. I've been interested in checking out things like super neat possibilities and alternative. I think you have a valid argument in saying and using Nix for many reasons, not just one. However, this was solely work with can. Yeah, cool. Yeah. I hope that helps. I'm gonna close this issue. But yeah, I'm interested in like Cranzies. If you're still there, can you send me like some links if you don't mind? Like, real talk. Like, I would love to, see more stuff. I know Nix has, but I'm just asking the guy who actually responded here. I think this is kind of neat. This is an interesting concept of like, whatever, Nix portable. Yeah, I need to check it out. It's interesting. But again, it's just like the problem here is it's not meant to design that, or it's not meant to go that way. You down to read 200? Hold on. Dude, did you just literally... Oh my God, I'm sorry. I have to say this. And I'm sorry. Oh, okay. No, okay. We're not talking about the same thing, right? Or, oh my God, dude. Hold on. Homie. Did you really? Okay, listen. I'm sorry, nerds. You need to calm the down right now because I'm going to step in my DevOps shoes and you all need to chill out as engineers and listen for a second, okay? There is two types of scenarios here, okay? There is a scenario on being able to solve problems, and then there is a scenario on being able to solve problems this year, dude. Are you kidding me? Did you just tell me to like use Nix and shit? And then you're like, oh, by the way, here's a thesis on how to use it. Oh my God, dude. I genuinely just find like that is so funny to me. I'm sorry. And again, it could be trolling, but I just if the argument is Nix is great, but you have to be like a doctorate on it, dude, that is almost arguable not to use Nix in some regards. That's just my personal opinion. I want to use it. I want to try it out. But like, if it's a we all know rabbit holes, chat, right? We all know rabbit holes. So that's where I'm kind of, again, I want to try it out. I want to try it out. I don't want you to think I don't. But I think that was hilarious. I opened it. Yeah, no, I have it right here. And you know what? I'm going to even go through it. I'm genuinely interested and even go through it. Like, maybe not entirely because it's 200 pages. Oh, dude, I love you guys. Seriously, this is why trolling is hilarious. Like, it just, you gotta lean into it, man. You gotta lean into the troll. If you don't, it's just not as fun. Oh, that was good. That literally broke me to be like, hey, hold on, dude. I literally just had somebody in a GitHub issue go, excuse me, no, you should be doing it this way, and then like indirectly go, oh, and by the way, you need to be a god to understand this. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh man, that got me good. That one got me good. I'm still gonna look at Nix. I'm still gonna look at it, but oh man, that cracked me. That fucking cracked me up. Oh, that was funny. Oh, thank you guys for that. That was good. I love it when engineers are completely impractical with their responses. I think it's fantastic. Again, I'm not shitting on the person who gave the. I think that was funny, but I'm thinking now more of like stuff I deal with at work a lot, where like, what are you trying to solve, man? Like, what problem are you trying to solve? All right, let me catch up with chat. Seriously, take our service directory and answer. We'll make it with Nix. If this is easier with Nix, I will donate 10 subs. If you can do it in 10 minutes, I will donate 20 subs. That's it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm sure the thesis isn't necessary. I would love to find like a quick little like get started guide on like how to like. Okay, hold on. Let's do this really quickly before I jump into this, because I know Jose sent a whole bunch. Yeah, here we go. Vim configs. Okay, so why NixOS? All right, reproducibility. Produces the exact build every time. So wait, hold on. Really quickly. Command wall. Got him. So I could run Nix in a VM, right? Like just like I do with Arch. Because that would probably be how I would have to run it, right? Yeah, I would have to run it in a VM. So I'd have to create a VM, install it, and then go through all this stuff. Yeah, you can install Nix on Arch, but do I want to do that? Like, do we're not doing that right now, but like, do I want to? I don't feel like I want to do that. Like, I don't feel like I want to mix them, right? Like, I feel like I would just rather have my own isolated environment. You don't need NixOS. You can install Nix on Arch. So is Nix and NixOS like a package manager versus like an operating system? Is that like, in all seriousness, is that the difference? I am genuinely interested. I'm not trolling. I really am interested, because it sounds to me like then you just need the package manager on pop sometime. Okay, so that's dope. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna lie. If there's a package manager out there, like, listen, I will fully, dude. I work in DevOps, bro. Like, if I see something better out there, I'm not going to be like, man. And I'm not even saying this is better, but I guess what I would say is that, yes, I could understand that if everything was packaged in a way to where it was installable like that, like kind of like one of the reasons why I love AUR, right? Like, actually, there might be a little bit of a validity to it, because like if you think about it, I love AUR. What does AUR do? AUR is probably like a crappier version of Nix, whatever. But it really just goes out, like it gives me the latest compiled like whatever. And now again, I'm sure it doesn't do everything, but it's one of the reasons why I love Arch is because Pacman and AUR and all those things give you like really up to date and all that stuff. So like that is interesting. That is interesting. But can you elaborate, please? Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Is there like a can I start Nix in a Docker container? Can I start Nix in a Docker container? Oh, because if that's the case, wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. Who is this? This guy was just on my PR, was he not? What is this? High quality Nix content. That's hilarious. You can do everything in Docker. Duh. I see a what's it called? Oh, what is this? I'm not clicking on that. It didn't load. Oh, hold on. Okay, now I'm clicking on. Okay, thank you. I had to check it. I didn't know if it was safe or not. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Is it wrong to say I think the DGen army came in hard? I'm just kidding. Okay, so the operating system is not the language, is not the package manager. Nix is. So wait, so Nix. Wait, what? So Nix is the operating system. It is the language, and it is. Oh. I don't know how I feel about it. It's interesting. I see why it's a lifestyle. The declarative trinity. Oh. Yes, we shall pray to the declarative trinity of Nix. Father, the operating system, the Son, the language, the holy package manager, please bestow onto us automated environments that we may use for beauty and plentiful automation and writing of code. Is that how like Nix people like go to bed at night? They pray to the holy trinity of declarative. This is good. I think I'll have to try that. I mean, no, it's interesting. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to poop on it too much. I just find it funny. That's pretty cool though. Interesting. Yeah, if we ever went to bed. That is relatable. That one's relatable. By the way, can I just say for the record, Cran, I really appreciate you being here. I appreciate you sharing your opinions and your interests. I appreciate you breaking out and like voicing, what you felt. I really do. It gave me more interest in Nix. And I think it's cool. So yeah, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. That's why I don't really care about that kind of stuff. I've always learned that when that kind of stuff happens, I'm going to learn something. So I'm excited to, I am excited to try Nix. I probably won't use it, but I'll try it. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Yeah. I want dot files in Nix. Oh God. Now that kind of stuff would be interesting. That would be interesting. Is I'm kind of curious about problems I have now. How can I solve them? Better. I want dot file. How can seriously? Yeah. I mean, there you go. Oh, dude, totally. Yeah. Listen. Hey, by the way, if you guys have Nix configs, share them. I don't care. Yeah, share them. I want to check it out too. Actually, I'm gonna store yours because I'm quite confident that you. Oh my gosh, hold on, dude, hold on. Listen, I say this out of love. I love the fact that when I went to your repository, it's got a little Nix badge on it. Listen, I love it. I think it's awesome. I think that's great. I love the fact that you have a Nix badge on it. It's so good. I like this is one that you would look at and be like, okay, there's stuff to learn from this. I love it. It's like an official repository. I will definitely check out yours. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing how you solve some of the problems that you do. Okay, cool. Normal piece of software documentation, doc pages, Nix PhD thesis. Yeah, that's what it seemed like at least. Yeah. Oh, here, let's do this. Docker container Nix. Before building, oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, nope. NixOS/Nix. Oh my God! What the? Good God, man! Why are there so many layers? Holy crap! I was not expecting that many. Yeah, that's quite a bit of layers. I was not expecting that many layers. Just use Nix Portable. The Doom layers. Yeah. Okay. So it says I have Bash. It's completely functional and pure. You don't understand. You don't understand it. It is pure. Don't you dare shit on it. What do I want to do now? Install Neovim. How do I install Neovim? Yeah, say I want to install Neovim nightly. Yeah, show me how to do that. Just declare what you want to do. Install Neovim. That didn't work. Go install things. No, that didn't work either. You might want to change stream title to more catchy. Oh. Okay, sure. Nix. Because oh, wait. What the fuck is Nix? What the fuck is Nix OS? There you go. Is that will that work? Is that a good enough title? Okay, so sorry. So Nix M dash QAP Neo dash. Wait, really? Is it like that? Is this really what I'm using? Why is it split? Yo, what's up, Milky? I'm letting chat show me Nix because I got schooled on a issue. Don't use Nix M. Okay, I didn't hit enter. I didn't hit enter. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, chat. My hands are off the keyboard. My bad. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. My bad. Okay. Okay. My bad. Shout out to Melky Dev, by the way, if you guys don't know him. All right. Here we go. All right. Nix shell dash P Neovim. I'm Nix. All right, buddy. All right, so this is gonna like DDoS my computer, right? Or is this gonna make me like an Uber Chad, like Reddit? Like if I hit, hold on. This is my first Nix command. If I hit enter, do I just like ascend to a new level of developer that I've never known of before? I've never done this. This is new territory. So just hit enter. Do I just hit enter? I'm excited. No. No. Okay, so but I do hit your my third. Yeah. Okay, so do I hit enter? I don't know what to do, chat. I'm scared that like my computer's gonna just like an arm's gonna come out and like slap me in the face. You did this wrong. Press it. Okay, I'm pressing it. Oh. Okay. Ooh. You mother is gonna make me write a plugin in Nix. I'm just kidding. No, that's listen. Hey, I work in listen. I work in automation. You don't have to listen. You show me a whole bunch of like lines and pretty output. Like I'm sold. I'm already like, ooh, automation. Okay, now use it. Okay. Nvim. Nope. It's not latest, chat. It's not latest. It sucks. Screw Nix. This is stupid. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. That's pretty cool. There's an overlay to keep your yeah, that 0.4 is pretty ancient. All right, so okay, let's try this again. All right, here we go. We're gonna close. We're gonna get out of here, right? Because you know, shout out to Docker for making it so that I could try this without actually having to do anything, you know. No shade or anything. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so should I just do Nix shell? Does that like dash P? Okay, so how do I get actually into the shell? Help a brother out with that. Yo, what's up, Melky? What's up, dude? You sex burger. What's up? You sex sandwich? I don't know. I think I just signed my lease. Oh dude, congrats, buddy. Man Nix shell. You really hit me with man pages, bro. Are you really hitting me with man pages right now? Hey, just open up the man and read, all right? You know what RTF is, you dumb. Is a sub a hot dog sandwich? It is, yeah. I can't multitask as much. I don't have a second monitor. You wanted me to use Nix, man. This is what you get when you get what you ask for. All right. I'm gonna make your day a living. No, I'm just teasing. Okay, so command P pure packages. Set up an environment in which the packages are present. Interesting. Okay. Oh, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Oh, we got a monkey type. All right, let's get that monkey type in real quick. Waiting for man command to be renamed to human. Classes is wound up today. I mean, it's been a long week and it's only Tuesday. Up to govern. Oh, geez. Govern up where large he, again, other, sense, each, nation, long, word, any. No, where did my power go, man? Like, I used to be hitting like 100 and now I'm just like, I gotta be doing these more. I gotta start doing these more. I'm not in it as much as I used to be, man. Just not. I don't know how to get to a shell. Okay, so here's a question. Oh, here's a question. Okay. I think I might be getting this. a little bit. So, is the idea that you have everything set up before you start your shell, and then your shell is completely isolated? Like is it that kind of isolation where it's like you really wouldn't start a shell unless it also set up your environment thingy? Is that kind of what because like I'm reading the man, I'm trying, and what I'm getting from this is like it's almost like you want to yeah, I don't know. Am I getting that right? Like it feels like someone would say it's what? Nick experimental figure commands GitHub. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, so that makes sense. Right, okay, so that's our nightly. Okay, let's try it. All right. So, that's a virus. Wait, is it really? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the other one. I'm going to get the one from Nick's community. But yeah, just in the off chance. What is this? Where did that one even come from, Nick? What is Neo? Oh, no, I know what Neovalidity is. I feel like I know. I've seen that word before. I've seen that name before. I think I know what that is, yeah. All right, let's try this. All right, so Nick's experimental features, Nick's Flakes, Shell, GitHub, Nick's community, Neovim nightly overlay. Was fully configured. Oh, it's a fully configured one. Okay, gotcha. Wait, what did I say? Did I say Neo Vitality? My bad. Was just bare bones. That's fine. Bare bones is fine. I just want to see. So this is like, but this, yeah, so it's still, okay, so Nick's, yeah, no, I know. I know. That's why I'm running it in a container. So, here's an argument, or I guess not an argument, but a question. Do you have to wait every time? Or like, you know what I mean? Like I'm waiting on building stuff right now, right? One of the things that I like about having portable stuff, right, is like, it's in a container, it's built, it's done. Nick's caches everything. Huh. You do clear, yeah, of course. Yeah, if you leave the container, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So if I run this again, wait, what? Do I not have, oh, I guess I can't go up. So if I run this again, it should, yeah, it's instant. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this is instant. Yeah. Completely off topic. Can we get a wallpaper link? Oh, yeah. Totally. So dot files. Yo, Melky, congratulations on your release signing though, bro. Are you happy in the new place? You like it? Yeah. Hold on, guys. So nitrogen is what I use. Files, and then actually, here you go. Here is all of my images. So there's actually stuff in here you guys haven't seen yet. Like for example, this is a background I probably am gonna use in the future that I really like. There's a couple other, like all of my backgrounds are in here. Also the one I've had since I was like 15 is in here, which is my Cowboy Bebop one of Ed. So yeah, they're all in there. So it does cache it. That's cool. So can I just do Neovim now? Like, can I just do this? Oh, I can. Yeah, look at that. So here's a question. Why am I in Bash here? And what does Bash play in a part to Nix? Is there an equivalent of a Docker image? Yeah, that's kind of, I guess that's what I'm hearing is like caches and stuff. Ask the Docker container. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Sorry. I don't know. Oh, it's just, okay, so I guess would I be in a Nix shell by default? Like, I'm trying to understand, like, should I be kicking myself into a Nix? Like, should I be writing nvim in Nix, or this is just maybe something specific to Docker? Like, how do I get into a Nix shell from here? Default.nix. Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't want to execute it because I don't have a default.nix. So touch default.nix. Oh, I probably didn't do that in the right place, did I? No, I did not. Default.nix. So, do I have Vim? I do not. Do I have, and I do have Neovim. Okay. Nvim. Oh, duh, I just installed it. I'm an idiot. Default.nix. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I don't think it's. I don't think Nix is a shell. Are you these? No, Pick. I'm actually like genuinely. I've never learned about it, so I'm genuinely curious. Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm just playing around right now. You're good though, Pick. No, I genuinely. I've never even tried it, so I wanted to. It's easier when I can just ask people. Installs the package on the parent shell. Ah, okay. I see. Every package in Nix. You're confusing things. You're confusing things creating the default.nix. So interesting. Aren't you aren't in the end right now to play with a Gotcha. Yeah. You aren't. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Well, the only reason why I created the default.nix is because I'm trying to understand how this works. And from my understanding, it means that like the Nix shell can't start unless. Yeah. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So from my understanding, you really can't like jump into the shell essentially unless you have a configuration for that thing or, whatever it is. You need that .nix to run with it, right? Like it's expecting this. Also, stop relying on Nix shell. I'm not. It's the only thing I know, bro. I don't know what else is there. I don't know. Can you do a which nim? Yeah, sure. Which nvim. Interesting. Okay. Nix env is the actual package manager. You guys are funny. You can install anything you like a proper shell, like fish. Okay, I see. So this is more of a tool set in some regards. If you don't have an nvim, you can try with Nix shell p. Right? Yeah. Somebody tried. We tried something like that already. Pick. I thought Nix was the package manager. Okay, I see. So this is probably where I'm going to have to leave it, at least the Nix side of things. Well, maybe. I don't know. Give me another thing you want to try. So let's do something a little bit more practical. All right. We've ran a container. Great. Fantastic. Let's like actually use Nix for what it's used for. Right. So what I would like to do is I would like to take the Neovim example that we just did, and I would like to run that with Nix, right? I'd like to do it, I guess in the practical. So I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, I want to not do it by commands, if that makes sense. You mean flex on the haters? Is Nix like the new Arch flex? Is that like the thing? By the way, is that what it is? Nix is very for if you don't have root on your server, or if you want to build a package that uses different libraries, e.g. Firefox. Okay, that seems interesting. Yeah. So yeah, let's say I want to take the Neovim idea and I want to, I guess, like automate it or whatever. Like, again, I don't really fully know what these are. So like if I go to like your thing here, yeah, you've got like a bunch of Nix files. Interesting. Nix is very useful if you don't have root on. Oh wait, build a new Firefox on Debian stable. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I see that. These are declarations. Okay, yeah, that's what I want to look at. This is what I want to look at. So I want to see like shell. Can I look at this? Holy crap. Okay. Interesting. Whoa. Packages. Whoa. Okay. I'm slowly understanding a bit more. Okay. So you're turning them into a, okay. Okay. There's a lot of abstraction here, I'm guessing, as well. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Do these all run as individual files, or do they depend on each other? Would be my, oh, well, okay. Never mind. So you have your default.nix. Okay, I see. And then it imports all of these. Okay. So this is your entry point. Okay. Let's take a look at this. So config, packages, input, self. What, I have no idea what that does, but I would imagine this returns an object. Again, I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm just kind of spitballing here. I don't want anyone, just calm down, nerds. All right, let me just look. All right, let me just look. So if I was relating to this to like Lua, right, for example, then I would imagine this is like returned or something like that. Home manager. I don't know what any of these keys mean, but users. Okay, so this I would imagine creates your user. Home state version, maybe that's like a versioning thing. Color scheme, that's interesting. So you can actually have direct, it's a set. Okay. Nix can even modify your shell colors and stuff. That's pretty interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Nix program services editors terminal. Well, let's look at one that I would probably know. So yeah, so packages. So when you import it from here, you immediately go to packages, right? And so if I go to packages, we have home.package. Oh, I see what you're doing. So you're like appending packages. Is that what you're doing? Like you're basically in this file, you're saying home.packages. These are the packages I want you to install, right? That's basically what you're doing here. Hello, I came here to shill Nix. Cool. Welcome. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is a list of packages I want available to the user. Okay, gotcha. Not all users, just one. Gotcha. My first time heard Nix to take on that Nix is why configure it if you can do it per application basics declaring da 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 da. You're welcome. Interesting. So, okay, help me out with this then. How are you doing like the dot syntax here? Right? Like I understand this, but like is this like just a variant or like a sub package or something? What is this dot thing? That's what I'm kind of curious about. Like I get this, right? Like I get the package names. But what does the dot do here? What does that do? Nix raid. No, more so I'm humoring chat right now. I'm genuinely interested. Yeah, it's more so that. Run through Nix Cloud. Oh, is this like a tutorial thingy? Okay. I'll try this in a minute. I'm not going to do this on stream. I have no idea how long that's going to take, but I'll definitely check that out. That is like the kind of stuff I probably would be good to look at. He just wants the disk utility. Right. Okay. So that's like a sub package then. Gotcha. It accesses the value and adds 15 minutes to learn the next language through that tour. Otherwise, it'll be very confusing. That makes sense. I got you, EBN. Don't worry about that. Okay. Yeah. I'll take a look at. I'll take a look at the tour. I'm just not gonna do the tour on stream. That's all. That's all. I don't want to get too sidetracked here. Imagine GNOME 3 as an object. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's pretty cool. GNOME 3, GNOME just okay. So it allows you. Okay, gotcha. Try installing Go using Nix. They say it's a bit weird. Why? Wouldn't it just be like a package? So yeah, I guess that's a question. Is like in here default. If I go to like packages, these are your main packages. Where did they go? Where'd it go? What's in programs? Bat. Okay, so these are like, wow, dude, this thing is crazy. Oh my god. Dude, it's no wonder. Like, it's genuinely no wonder why people are so obsessed with this thing. The level of, like... This is... Oh, wow. Yeah, this is... Yeah, no, I see. I get it. Yeah, I'm slowly starting to understand. Like, holy crap, dude. So you're using Alacrity. So Nix allows you to extend their DSL to inject configurations into your packages for you. Is that what I'm getting here? Like, essentially what this is going to do is like set up Alacrity with an Alacrity config and everything with these values. Nix run GitHub config vim config. Oh, are you wanting me to like just use your Vim environment? Is that what that is? Yeah. No, I got you. I figured as much. Yeah. Interesting. You also need Seago and stuff though. Home Manager does. There'll be just a function that takes the set of produces. Damn. Hold up. I gotta do a poll real quick. How many of you use Nix? Good God. How many, who uses Nix OS? I do. Fuck is Nix? All right, here's a 2-minute thing. I want to know how many of you are actually using this. Oh, dang it. I can't put WTF in it. What is Nix there? Stupid thing. How many of you are using this? Like, if you, like, let me know. I kind of want to know, like, the percentage of people in chat right now that are actually using it. Because a lot of you guys are able to talk about this. Someone needs to warn Kenzo Dev by tomorrow. He will be running Nix and prod. Dude, if I did that, oh my God. If I went back to work and, like, just changed a bunch of stuff, I would be fired. I would 100% be fired. You know what's crazy is like, this is actually pretty, you got, like, for, yeah, like, it's pretty interesting. So you guys are, yeah. Okay. I'll give it a shot. I'll check it out. We have validated it enough. I'm not reading this stupid. I'm not reading this stupid fucking thesis thing, but I'll give it a shot. Now I just go back to this and I'm just like, no, I'm kidding. I still love LSP containers. You can't pull that away from me. I love my project. But this is neat. Yeah, this is neat. I see more so now why the argument was brought up. I get, well, not brought up. It didn't really need to be brought up, but I understand the argument more now, for sure. It is encapsulation on a very, very interesting level. It's cross-platform for a lot of stuff. That's cool. So, okay, so like it's almost 50-50. Like half of you guys actually use Nix and the other half of you don't. Okay. Again, I'm never going to take something where somebody's like, use this, da-da-da. But if I see people using it, I see it's got valid reasons for using it, I will always give it a try. Yeah. It would be very ignorant from, oh, I didn't mean to close that. It would be very ignorant for me to not. Here's the PhD that was referenced. I have no idea what's in it. Didn't I already do this? Right? Sure, we can run it. We can run that again. Run. Okay. Okay. So this is your like Vim environment, right? I'm running this in a container. Try shell. The Nix run seems replace that with shell. Wait, what? Oh, you want me to do Nix shell? Like that? If you've heard about your recipes in Lisp, go check out GUI. So, Pick, that's actually the reason why I've been slightly interested in it. I'm going to be 100% with you. I follow Mitchell. I don't know him, obviously, but we've had people, what's it called? From HashiCorp come in here. Just run? Oh, okay. What's up? How's it going, buddy? How you doing, Brick? Run, not shell. Oh, shoot. All right. Well, good thing it was in a container. Okay. So you're saying, dude? Oh gosh, come on, dude. Let me go back. Shell, like that. No, I thought you just want, dude. You got to repaste the command. You can't do like that. We are on a latency that this does not work. You gotta paste the command that does work. Okay. Just give me the command that does work. I can't go back and forth. we would be here all day if that was the case. No, I'm not saying I'm going to run that command. I'm just saying I need the command you want me to run. Give me the one that actually works. Use that. Okay, why do we not want to use this? Help me understand, why do we not want to run this before I run it? And then I will run it. Or I guess help me understand why I can't use it. You want to run it. Okay. All right. Okay, we're running it. So this is going to give me Neo Vitality's whole setup. So here's something I'm going to argue. Okay, here's where I do have a valid argument. And here's where I will say I don't know if LSP containers truly is solving the same problem here. And I want to be clear on this, okay? When I first started making LSP containers, and you guys probably don't know this, I actually worked on a different part. If I go to my dot files, where I created, yo, Brick, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. If I go to my dot files and we go like way back in time, way back in time, you're going to notice that if we go here, right, browse, you're going to notice that I actually, oh, wait, what? Oh, it's got to be older than this. Yeah, it's got to be older than this. Yeah, here we go. So you see where it says migrate, somewhere in here I migrated the repo, but whatever. Here, we'll go here. This is my like oldest commit. Yeah, look at this. So I want to be clear. I have tried solving this problem with Docker. Oh shit, hold on, I'm getting pinged. Wait, what? When I ran this last night, we may need to add the install to the step. I guess they removed it? That's so weird. That is so weird. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't see this commit. Oh. If it has higher versions available. The image we are using is the latest. Or the recommended. Oh, I meant for Python. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, sorry, chat. I'm helping somebody at work right now. We had an issue. One of our pipelines broke, so I'm trying to help them fix it. Oh, did we run, by the way? Anyways, all right. So let me get back to this really quickly. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Brick. Sorry, I'm getting super distracted now. Yeah, pager duty. Yeah, I mean, quite literally. Remember, I work in DevOps. So yeah, so listen, I will say that I've tried this. Like, and look, this is a mess. I am in no way going to say that this is not a mess. It seems like Nix solves this problem really well, right? And I dig that. I dig that a lot. It does seem like it is. No, it is. It is an imperative mess. That's why I don't use this anymore. That's why it was deleted, and I went to something at least somewhat saner, which is my, Ansible dot file setup, which I really, really love. Yeah, it seems like that solves that problem super well, which I can see that. I get that. I totally get that. Yeah. It does seem that you have to subscribe to the Nix, whatever, which is fine. Like, I get that. Yeah. My dot files now are fine. Like, it's all automated, and like, I love the way that my dot files are set up now. It's actually, yeah, I super love Ansible. But I will say, link me your NVim setup. I'll make a single Nix thing. Well, you can't really do that now. So, Cran, I'll say that was very old. Like, that commit was like 2 years ago almost. I stopped using that a long time ago. To be honest with you, it would be this. You'd have to go through all of these roles and turn them into Nix. That would your current. Yeah, this is my current thing. Yeah, you'd have to go through essentially each one of these and then convert it into Nix. Oh, not that. Sorry. This. Yeah. All of these, because I install all of these essentially. So realistically, my challenge would be, can I install every single one of these things as Nix? Which is an interesting challenge. I'm not saying I'm not interested in it. I'm sure. Like I said, I'm sure you can. I give up the dot files and just put my home dir in a non-standard git door and ignore by default. Again, I think going back to the issue, by the way, if you missed what stirred all of this, if you're just tuning in and you missed what stirred all of this, somebody came into our open source project, LSP Containers, which is fair, and said, so I'm curious what the goal of this is, right? And that's totally fair. And then I said, let me know if this helps, because I had a Twitch video on it. And then Cran, who's in chat right now, gave a really good response, which I appreciate. The fact that you went into full detail on this. And then somebody posted the hilarious meme that we've got here. And then I said, I've been interested in trying out and seeing it if you use it as alternative. And I said, I think it's a valid argument for using it. And this was solely designed to work with containers and try and solve that problem this way, which is fair. I think that is really the best answer I can give. Is it doesn't seem like it's a bad option. It seems like it's a neat one. I just wanted to solve it this way with containers. So that's why we're doing it. But yeah, I mean, like, I think the question I would be very interested in is seeing if I could take I don't want to change this. I really I love LSP containers and how it works. I'm a big fan of it, but I would be curious to see how close I could get to the two. You know what I mean? We're like, okay, let's try and make my dot files in Nix. And then once I get there, okay, then how could because I would imagine at that point, once I had that, right, like, language servers would be trivial to add. It'd be super easy. So yeah, that's what I am kind of interested in seeing if I could make a completely, if I could make my item potency. Thank you. Yeah. I think if I could make, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm very interested in seeing if I could change my dot files to it. Yeah. I'm very interested in seeing how closely I could get to that. That would be very cool. Yeah. So I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited to give it a shot. I really am. Oh, hey, I forgot that I had your thing open. Okay, well, yeah, cool. I forgot that I ran the thing. So yeah, this is neat. Listen, I'm not saying this isn't cool. I think this is cool. I love seeing new ways of, like, fixing problems and stuff. Yeah, I think that's, so if I do NVim now, oh, I see. Okay, that is pretty dope, actually. that is pretty dope. That essentially, so okay, so it's cached is what I'm getting. So it's cached, but I don't have it, like, it's not actually installed. Okay, I see. Just wait till you find out about Nick's. Well, hey, listen, guys, listen. I really want to say this. If you're new to our channel, please be sure to check out our Discord. Again, I'm super interested about learning all this kind of. Oh, come on, bot. Give me a second here. Come on, stupid cold start. We haven't sent a message in 15 minutes. Okay, so yeah, so there's our Discord. Please be sure to join it. Listen, whether if it's Rust, Nick's, like, whatever. Like, I am actually interested in all sorts of stuff. If you have stuff you want to share with me, I go off on random tangents, and there's a solid chance in a week from now I might be I'm not even kidding, chat. My whole environment might be in Nick's next week. You never know. You never know. Like, again, if I am a wholehearted believer that if the best solution out there, if there's a better solution oops, I could not quit my environment. If there's a better solution out there, I'll give it a shot. So yeah, like, I really appreciate you guys sharing this with me. I'm super interested. Yeah. So please be sure to join the Discord. Please be sure to, share your stuff with me. I'll keep talking on it. Keep your eyes open. Yeah. So literally, if you go to my dot files and you see a massive PR, I'm not a believer. So I want to be clear. I'm not a believer because I know how important, I don't want to say important. I know how impactful how I look at things can somehow be, or sometimes be, to others. I know you guys use me quite often as like a bouncing, like a wall to bounce or whatever, idea bouncer. Like, hey, has he tried this? Does he like it? I don't want to make it seem like I know, or I'm super, like, I'm very interested. It seems very cool. And it's something that, again, I'm somebody who, again, if I see it, it could be something I'm super interested in. So yeah, that's the only thing I wanted to, say. Yo, Bald Bearded Builder, thank you so much for the raid, dude. The Party 41. What is up, my man? How are you? Been a solid minute. Shout out to Bald Bearded Builder. How are you, my dude? Welcome. Honestly, dude, we're kind of just kicking it right now. I am Black Glasses. I'm one of the co-hosts of the Altered Force Stream. If you don't know who I am, you can do a quick little !new in chat. And the TLDR is we've been working on a few different things today. I have a project that I started, an open source project called LSP Containers. I'm a big fan of Docker, and I really love containerization and stuff like that. And so I was showing chat earlier how we built this project. And then, somebody came into the project, opened up a ticket, and basically, asked the pivotal question, why? Which really just made me, reevaluate my whole life and why I was doing everything. No, but in all seriousness, which is so funny that it was well, hold on. Hold on. I need to take a look at something. Circle CI images. Pre-built Docker images. Hold on. I need to help chat out. So I am also a senior engineer at Hippo. I work in DevOps. And I am currently trying to help a issue that we have right now. Here are all of the machine variants. We could use, looks like, I think we may just want to add the install for Python. I don't think relying on their image is good, especially if they remove it out of nowhere. Okay, sorry about that. I had an issue at work I'm trying to help somebody with. I will be I will be offline and I will be available in 15 to make this change if I will be available in 15 to handle this if you don't get to it at Aditya. Also might be worth just using apt or whatever instead unless we know PyEnv works well in the job already. Okay, sorry, I had to install, or I had to accord pod changes. Okay, cool. Sorry, chat. Yeah, so like I said, I work in DevOps at Hippo. If you guys are curious about Hippo, you can do !Hippo in chat. We need a nix command. Yeah, we do need a nix command. Yeah, you're not wrong. Here, let me make one really quickly. What is our nix command gonna be, guys? What is our official nix command? What the fuck is nixos? Dude, I don't know. I don't even know what it is, man. I'm trying to figure out what it is myself. Bald bearded builder though, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Sorry, I got pinged at work and I got distracted. Hope you had a good stream, man. Yeah. Welcome. Okay. How the fuck? It's obvious. NixOS is just a Linux. Okay, but like, okay, wait, hold on. So Nix. Here's what we're gonna say. I have no idea what it is. Just click here. All right. There you go. There you go. I feel like that's a pretty appropriate, yeah, that's good, right? Like that, I think that really does a good job of explaining what Nix is. Beautiful. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. There you go. All right, guys, listen, I gotta get rolling. I'm sorry to say, I gotta get rolling. We normally stream for about 4 hours anyways, but I gotta go. I got stuff going on at work. I gotta go take care of and help with. Again, I'm a DevOps engineer, so when stuff is calling, I gotta go. I'm sorry. I want to keep going. But hey, listen. I stream quite often. So if you guys do not know about our channel, if you are new to it, be sure to check out that little blurb right there. We are a variety channel basically hosted by myself, BG, as well as my good friend Atoda. Essentially during the week we program, and on the weekends we play video games. So if you guys are, ever interested in any of that stuff, I hope to see you. Again, yes, be sure to, if you want to shill all of your cool Nix stuff, whatever, be sure to join the Discord as well. We've got a fantastic community in there filled with wonderful people. If you ever have questions, whatever, feel free to join. Also, we have a YouTube. If you are interested in like how I do automation or, things like how we've moved Quark to the cloud or whatever, be sure to check out our YouTube. This is something new to us, whole new territory, something I'm working on. I did make a video on how to automate your dev setup. And you know what? I'm not going to lie. I might make a video on how to do it with Nix too. That could actually be really cool content where we do one with Ansible and we do one with Nix and we compare the two. So like, I'm interested. Don't get me wrong. I'm super interested in that kind of stuff. You guys should definitely check out that video regardless. Also, I want to note, we do have something called our Alt-F4 Wiki. A lot of you came in here and you were like, hey, BG, what about this? How do you do this? And have you done this or talked about this or shared this before? I have, more than likely, and it's all in our Alt-F4 Wiki. We have a section in here called Twitch Streams, and it's focused entirely on every stream that we ever do. And as a matter of fact, at the end of every stream, I post the agenda for today. And so do you know what the agenda is going to be for today? We took a look at LSP containers, and then we, what the fuck is Nix OS? And we'll say, chat took me down the road of first time working with Nix OS, what it is, and what it stands for. What it stands for. So now that we're done with the show, at least for the day, I'm gonna copy Nix, not Nix OS. Oh, okay, my bad. What is Nix? My bad. Sorry. So I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna hit new topic, paste this in like this. What do I use? Notion. I use something called Notion. Yeah, Notion. And then we're all Nix OS is on another level. Oh, shh. Fair enough. And so again, as you know, also, oops, that's not what I wanted. As you know, also, we do post the VODs in there. So remember, not only am I giving you the agenda of what we've done today, I'm also giving you the VOD as well. Now, remember, we do have a YouTube that is for both our VOD content as well as our main content. So if you check out the second one, oopsies, if you check out the second one, these are where all of our VODs go. So Alta4 Archives is for all of our VODs. Alta4 main one is for all of our main stuff. So be sure to check out both of those pages. Let me grab this really fast. I have to embed it, share, grab the embed, check general Discord. Okay, I will. Give me a second and I will do that. All right, we'll go here. Today's agenda. Paste this in. One of the things that we like to do here is before you guys leave, you don't leave until I give you the Alta4 wiki for the day so that you guys can easily access it. So let me do this, insert table of contents, and boop, create top. Oh, I forgot the title. 0517, 2022. You wrap up right as I sub. Scotty, oh no, dude. Scotty, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the sub, man. I'm sorry. I've been going for 4 hours, homie. I gotta work. I'm getting pinged. Stuff's going on. I need to make sure, you know, I gotta make sure that we're good at work. I got stuff to do at work. Okay, so hold on. So LSP containers. And should I put Nix or Nix and then like, so should I just do Nix like that? Or should I actually put, because we just messed with Nix, right? We didn't mess with Nix OS, right? Thanks for the stream. It was really entertaining. Dude, you were really amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you all for being here. I really, really appreciate it. I hope to see you in the Discord and stuff. And guess what? Here you go. If you want to ever be able to go back and view all of the fun we had today, there's the VOD for today, guys. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Everybody from Bald Bearded Builder stream as well. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry I have to cut it kind of short. I've been going for like 4 hours. Oh, check the Discord. Am I like gonna get trolled right now? General. Good God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I love all of this. That's amazing. I love it. I love this. You take the blue pill. The story ends. You wake up at your shell and you believe whatever you want to believe. Continuing to run installers, mutating your system in blissful ignorance, not questioning whether perhaps your package dependencies are incomplete, accepting that one version is more than any person ever needs, never worrying how to get all over again. You take the Nix pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole of reproducibility goes. I love it. Just make a Nix channel. Should we'll see. We'll see. If we get here's what if we get enough Nix shilling, we will create a Nix channel. Otherwise, all Nix can go here. There we go. Yeah, I think DevOps is fine for now. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Let me, cool. Thank you guys. Fantastic. All right, let me go find us somebody to raid really quickly. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? You guys are awesome, seriously. Who can we raid? We just raided True. So I kind of don't want to have to, well, not have to. Although she did literally call me out last time I didn't raid her, and she made it clear. But no, I want to see who can we find, who can we raid, Is there anybody doing DevOps? Would be my first question. Is there anyone doing DevOps? I don't know what that is. Is there anybody doing DevOps, man? Why are we all so alone? Z, what's up, man? How's it going? Dude, why is nobody ever doing DevOps but me? I'm so alone. I'm just so alone. Like nobody. Oh. We need more DevOps streams, chat. Okay? We need more DevOps streams. I'm trying to find you something that like would be interesting. I just don't know if there is. The dev and DevOps. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of surprised that like I don't know what a lot of these people are even doing. Like this is interesting. I haven't really had much of a time to look back at the stuff lately, so working on the game. I mean we just rated Griffing. Coding and chatting. All right, let's go raid this guy. I have no idea who this person is. I have no idea what they're doing. What are they doing? It doesn't tell me what you're doing. Come on, man. No, never mind. It's not good. Killing me here. Really gotta go too. All right, I gotta go. I'm gonna go raid. We're just gonna raid Griffing for now. I genuinely do not know any of these people, and I don't want to send you guys somewhere where like he's doing Haskell. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's look at this. Let's look at this person. All right. I don't care if you guys have a recommendation. I'll take a look really quickly. Let me see. He's got a follower goal. I'll take it. All right, let's go raid Clark C. At the bare minimum, homie's got a follower goal. Let's go raid him and show him some love, all right? This is the kind of raid I love doing. All right, this guy, I guarantee you, he's no idea what's about to happen, okay? Now, listen, when you guys get in there, he's got a follower goal. He's trying to start out a streamer. I love that. He's working in Haskell. Let's go show him some love. All right, guys, get in there. Show him some love. Follow him if you can or if you're interested, and have a fantastic rest of your day. I am BG. I'm part of the Alta 4 stream. I will see you more times throughout this week for sure. We stream again throughout the week and on the weekends. I hope to see you guys. Appreciate you. Have a fantastic rest of your Tuesday. Love you guys. Griffing, later, buddy. Thank you for the raid. I almost raided you, but I think you'll appreciate this raid too. Have a good one. Love you guys. See you soon. Peace out.